TTF. That's my boy. I come on stream too much, Leonard. The lighting's also terrible in here. All right, let's see if I can figure this out. We go here. Oh, that all stays. Okay. Okay, I thought I was going to have to change some stuff. Never mind. Nothing to figure out. What up, y'all? I hope you are well. We are back again. It was probably a little late on a Sunday for all y'all, but I appreciate you being here. Start of something familiar. Something not too different. To kick things off the right way, thank you so much to my good friends Morbin and Draco for the subs. Let's had like a and Teach, also a good friend. What up, man? Thank you for 34 months. Much appreciated. We had an off-stream sub, which honestly I don't know if that's ever happened before. Maybe once. JS Booty 1980. Great name. I hope it doesn't mean something because I don't know what it is. You may not be here, but if you happen to be watching the VOD or something like that, thank you so much for the tier 1. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's good to be back. It's only been a day. Yeah, shout out to JS Booty 1980. What a year, 1980. But yeah, we're back. We're back. We're gonna continue on with our streak. The real goal is to not lose, of course, but we're trying to get over this little hump. So I've been like repeatedly losing after winning 3 runs in a row. It's happened a couple times now. Oh well, outside of that bad night. 1, 2, 3, loss. 1, bad night. 1, 2, 3, loss. 1, 2. That's where we are. So I mean, we got a good thing going. We just got to keep at it. I don't know. There's not too much to derive from these runs. This one last night. This one was too late. If you weren't here up until 12:33 a.m. Pacific time last night. This one I was very tired by 12:33 a.m. Pacific time. And it was just like a really janky infinite that wasn't perfect, it wasn't fast. It was very slow. I wasn't able to remove enough cards, but it did technically go infinite, in a very roundabout fashion with 2 acrobatics, a tactician, and this eviscerate thing going on. It wasn't until the Act 4 shop that we got the med kit and a copy of Purity to really make the infinite work. Like we weren't even truly infinite until very late. Up until that point, it was just such a struggle bus to get to some kind of, like, we could usually get the eviscerate to cause 0 and play it a couple times, and it was like every once in a while you bricked kind of situation. But it wasn't pretty. And then there were all these fears about like adding in status cards and what that's going to do to the deck. I almost threw on the Act 4 Elites because I forgot to play Well-Aid Plans, and I didn't draw it again, or I did draw it and I didn't have energy to play it or something. It was so bad. I was so tired. Tried really hard to throw this one. But despite my best efforts, we made it through and got the win. We had a Fairy in a Bottle and a Lizard Tail that we did not use. So I was saying that if we didn't get the Purity and or the medical kit, there's probably a world where we use one or both of those pieces and probably still won. I don't know. Again, we were like pseudo infinite going into the bosses. I don't think we took any damage to Dono and Deca and Awaken one, 3 turns each. But you can tell 3 turns. Like, that's not perfectly killing Dono on turn 1 or 2, so we didn't go infinite right out of the gate. It took a little while, and then Awaken one you can do in 2 turns, but we did it in 3, so... You know. Hey, Gold Star stay. Yeah. Yeah. I think Leonard here gets a gold star. I think he does. I think he's earned one for the day or the week. He's got a pill that he has to take for his hyperthyroidism, and he has not been enjoying the pill, and he doesn't take it that well, but he's been getting it down. You know, and that's not easy because he doesn't understand what's going on. And it's also like a really weird, I mean, I don't know, pills and cats are a strange thing, but because of the way that the medicine can, I don't know, I think it can cross the skin barrier, so I have to wear a glove when I administer it, and I think it's very strange for him. Like, I put a glove on and put a pill in his mouth. It's like, it's very confusing, but he's getting it down. He's been doing okay. He's got a few more weeks of it, and we'll see where he's at. And then he's having a little bit of a meow day. It's a rough day for a cat. He's having a meow day, and he did a good job excluding himself and not making it a bigger problem. So he just kind of was like, I'm in a bad mood. I need to leave. And he did, which was very good. So he didn't pick a fight with Miles. And now he's sitting next to me. He's a good boy. Yeah, with the terrible lighting I have right now, this is one of the things I had before I lost my, or like the Monday. So I lost my job last Tuesday morning. The Monday night before, I had 2 purchases that I was going to make. One was for a green screen, and then the other was for some key lights. And the key lights would have helped a lot with the lighting without being really, really loud. And the green screen's like not necessary at all for a stream, but it's something that I've always kind of wanted to have and play around with every once in a while. So, but anyway, yeah, the lighting's in here terrible. But if you weren't here, he's my little co-pilot for today. Where's my full screen? Right here. Here he is. Hold on, can I get a little closer? Maybe that'll help. Up here. Okay. Oh, there he is. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. I know, he's so hard to see. All right. He's a good guy. He's got his chair. Miles is just he's so food motivated. He gets fed. He gets fed enough food, but he always wants more. He'll always try to eat Leonard's food. He always wants treats throughout the day. Just like food. If he's awake, he wants to eat. I try to distract him by playing with him and stuff, and I don't know. I don't know what to do with that boy. But for this evening, we'll do what we did last night. I'll kill the music for the actual run, and then I'll just listen to it on my own. I was saying last night, we haven't faced the Hexaghost in I wish I could look. I think it's been, or not the Hexaghost, sorry. We haven't faced the Guardian. We haven't faced the Guardian in what I think's been like a couple weeks, which is bizarre. We just haven't seen him. He refuses to hang out. All right. Kick this over. But that is okay. We will fight the Hexaghost once again. I really like this. Like this. Maybe we get like 3 elites. It's a bit ambitious. We'd have to get something nice. Maybe we could go to like this shop, guarantee a potion if we really want one, or something like that. If we were to not go that way, the other thing I've really been enjoying recently is taking out our Empowered Elite in Act 1, which we could certainly do. So we can take single hard pull this away, see what we see, and hopefully take this out. So that's going to require probably a potion, and it is 2 events, which I do not like. But then it's very similar in that we would go this way, but that ends up being 4 events in Act 1, and going into Hexaghost where we'd like like adding cards is extremely good for us. I think that's going to be incorrect. Now we're going to this early shop, so I don't really want to transform too, but I do like it as an option just in general. I just do like strike defend and kind of see what we get. It's a way to get around Hexaghost because just removing cards can be a little bit spooky with all the burns. So in general, just increasing card quality, right? And if we really wanted to, we could just like adjust this path and take something very similar. Just inject an event instead of the shop for 99 gold. I really don't hate that, but it is up against just a free common relic, and that's usually my preferred pick. Right? Something like that. The other thing I'll say that I'm going to be working on here, I think we'll see as time permits and how things go. I've talked about this for years, but it might be a little late in the year for this, depending on what I'm able to put together or what have you, but it has been a goal of mine to, oops, not that, sorry, to get the YouTube channel to a point of monetization. Like, it's been years. I put tons of videos on there and just never gotten a penny for all my hours of work. So if it was possible, that is something that I would really like to have happen. Let me see. Oh, it's already on there. Okay, cool. So that would be cool. So it requires like 1,000 subscribers and a bunch of watch time. So basically just need to find new people to subscribe and then get them to actually watch this stuff. And I haven't put a video on there in a little while. So I'm going to work on some of these more recent Spire runs and see what we can do. It seems pretty clear to me that like I put some editing into it. I don't know how clear this is, but like you can see this is 2022. So this is like only 4 videos last year. But it was like 50, 60, 80, 50, 60, you got 100 piece in there. Oops. And then I started doing some editing and stuff into late last year, and the video views spiked like pretty heavily compared to what they were. 300, 730 is my biggest one, just because of the sick ass thumbnail. I'm so proud of that one. Yeah, well over 100 consistently. So I think if I just keep editing and then keep putting them out and maybe try to promote it a little bit on stream and stuff, then maybe it's possible. But you know, fast math tells me if I need 1,000 subscribers and I'm at 172 and there's like 8 months left in the year, well, that's over 100 a month. And in all the years that I've been putting out content, I have 172. So I don't really know how to bridge that gap other than putting in a lot of effort. How long was I muted? I don't remember muting. Wait, did that happen when I... That's weird. Was I muted the whole time I was talking there? It's bizarre. I don't remember muting. Okay. Well, anyway. Well, now I don't know what you heard and didn't hear, but I was just saying that I'll probably try to promote the YouTube like halfway through the stream or something like that. Let me tab back to Spire. Okay, good. Thank you. Just to like help them feed into each other and things like that. See if we can get there by the end of the year. The editing takes a very long time. It's like several hours to just like edit down a video and stuff. So then I got to make the thumbnails and do all the other stuff on the YouTube side. So it's a lot of effort to go into it per video, and it's just me, right? All right. Enough of that. Upgrade a card. I won't. You're right. I won't. Twitch Prime. You won't. pretty good. I got some kombucha. I've been getting like one every time I go to the grocery store. I watched this thing and they're talking all about probiotics and how important they are and all this stuff. And I won't go into it, but I was just like, man, I got to find a way to do that. And their whole thing was like, just eat kimchi. And there were like a few other fermented foods they were suggesting. And I was like, I don't think I've ever had kimchi and I don't know what to put it on. So I'm doing the booch. All right. Let's start with the common. Like, a happy little flower. Gainful employment on floor 0. Get a little mini game out of it to start things off. Basically, okay. Try to end every single combat with Happy Flower on 2. So, you know, when we have 7 cards on turn 1, we'll have Happy Flower. Kimchi is delicious. Yeah, but I've never had it. I don't know what I'm missing out on. Or like, how do I go out of my way to get it? You know. Ooh, interesting little floor 1. Endless Agony is a free card. It's up against a finisher, which can pair really well with the Shiv thing, which I can't seem to avoid recently. I just kind of like keep ending up with Shiv-based runs. I think it's the bigger upside card over Endless Agony, though I'd probably just like click this as a floor 1 card if it wasn't for finisher. Yeah, with like Happy Flower too, that's actually going to pair really well. Ah. All right, we'll see what we can do about Happy Flower. I'm not really willing to take a lot of early game damage to make it happen, but if we can do stuff like this and, you know, not take damage and just increment the flower, we certainly will. I'm dancing. The Handler of Pans is here. Panhandler's always good for a pog and a laugh. Ooh, I don't know if we get you next turn. I think I'm just going to take the win here. Flower on 1. Oh my god, this potion luck. Crazy. Endless Agony with the finisher too? I mean, that's pretty good. Let's do this. We're in a pretty good spot here. I think the finisher Blade Dance combo alone with Cunning Potion gets us through this combat. Now, if we could have replicated this on the right-hand side, I'd feel very confident going into this Empowered Elite. Please stop talking. Oh my god. I don't really like a lot here. Prepared's fine, but I don't want to spend money on it. Like, it's floor 4, and we're probably going to see it prepared, and it's not amazing here. Boss is Hexaghost. I was saying at the start of the stream, I don't think I've seen Guardian in like a week or 2. It's been only Hexaghost and Slime Boss. It's actually, I'm pretty proud of that, because we have a great win rate right now on Silent, and we've faced Slime Boss a lot. Used to struggle in that combat. I still do, but I used to too. Sure, that's fine. Just remove a card, move on. Immediately punished. No, we're fine. Just gonna have to figure this out. So you're doing 8. You've got 23 HP. You've got 21. you want music? Kombucha brethren. Yo, you hit GTs? There's few things worse than the last chug of a kombucha bottle that I willingly consume. Just, I don't know. There's something about the idea of it that it's so gross. I can't. Your mango stand. They were out of, I forget what it is. It's not great. The one that I normally get, they were out of. I can't remember what it is. Tips Fedora, Malays. Should probably pick it up, but I love the Cloak and Dagger with Finisher and having just removed a Defend. And yeah, I kind of got away from adding music to the stream. Just gonna, I'm testing it out. I figured the crossover between hip-hop fans and Slay the Spire fans was pretty minimal. So, you know. Does this get to? 1632. Oh, man, we're so close to not having to use this. Is what it is. Or a Cal is here with an ancient potion. Man, do we get punished if we don't add dagger spray? Like when you don't click dagger spray, this is always Gang of Gremlins or something. Not that dagger spray is a great Gang of Gremlins card. Let's say the slimes. A bunch of slimes. I'm gonna try skipping it. Hey. The week for next turn's really good. Okay. Fumes is here. Really nice Hexaghost solution and just all around cool guy. Noxious Fumes. It's kind of weird, but I think the card quality is so high that I'm willing to pick it up. Okay, any reason to not go this way? I don't think so. The Ancient Potion is great for Knob, but he gave us the Ancient Potion. We might see him again. It's not so bad. And then we got Swift Pot for Sentries. We've got a Malaise and a Noxious Fumes for Laga. I think we're okay. Got a pair. Just because... Yeah, we also have Orichalcum for Sentries. Could get... Wow, next turn is atrocious. Maybe we Swift Pot this. Our potion odds are really low. We've got 4 energy and stuff. Yeah, let's do it. Show me Blade Dance. Nice. Okay, we'll get Flower on Juan. Oddly Smooth Brain for Troubles. Did it die? Another rare card. It is some AoE. It's not amazing, but it's really nice going into Act 2. It's just like, you know, big chunky attack card for 1 energy. Sure. Like an F tier event. I hate the serpent events so much. Okay. Could be seeing Nobbert here. Could be sentries as well. We want fumes upgraded by the end of the act, but getting die upgraded now is good for sentries and potential Nob fight. We also want like Malaise fumes upgraded for Act 2. So I wonder if we actually bypass the die upgrade to get these two cards upgraded for, I mean, both Hexaghost, yes, but also for Act 2 as well. It's like extremely strong. So we'd probably do fumes first for sentries, right? I know, it's a little late to the party, the Act 1 die. Holy block cards. Okay. Fortunately, we have a block card right here. Oh. Whoops. Anybody ever whoops before? You're just told to work from home tomorrow because of the snow. Dude, congrats. It's like being a kid all over again. Big win. I heard there were like snowstorms in the Midwest. I don't know if you're caught up in that, but I did hear as a thing. Snow is crazy. Northeast snow as well. Excuse me, Northeast. Northeast is one of my favorite beers from Minnesota that you can't get anywhere else. It's not good. It's just that it's like, yeah, reminds me of home a little bit. Snow and then freezing rain. The shit of nightmares. All right, Ghost. You're not weak. Look at that Inferno. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm being Infernoed for 12. You'd love to see it. Why won't more people pick Malaise in X1? Now, we all know how I feel about Afterimage. It's really weird here, though, because we have the Oracle. I just really like the card. If we're able to continue on doing what we're doing with this Finisher Blade Dance thing, we're going to wish we had one. It's not like... I don't know. I feel like Malaise plus Oracle can go a long way, but then again, we have this oddly smooth brain to help make our defense just as good as this, and then Afterimage would go one past that. Again, it's like my argument with Noxious Fumes. It's not that Noxious Fumes pairs with the finisher thing we're doing, but the card quality is so high that sometimes you just add in the good stuff, you know? Gets around frail. We don't have any... what's that called? Dexterity in the deck yet? Other than this. Yeah, I think the card quality is too high. Okay. Not the world's worst Philosopher's Stone when we have the Malaise Plus already. Does summon the birds. I think we take it. I don't want to play with Dome, and it's like Ring of the Serpent isn't that good either, so it's just Philosopher's Stone. Okay, our Empowered Elite is nested back here in like a nice spot. There's a chance we're strong enough to take it on. Very similar paths. This right here is the same as this. Right? Those are the exact same paths. So you look... So say I like that. Say I like 2 events and then easy pools into our first elite. If we can... Like, easy pools only, couple events. Maybe we see... Maybe we'd take bites or something like that. I don't know. We get a shop here. I don't like this shop as much. We go here. So what comes after that? So this one always goes to an event. This one gives us the option of either, right? You see now there's a difference. So left is going to always be better than right, assuming that's what we want to do. You could look a little bit further back and say, well, you know, maybe this way is a little bit better in case we spend our money here and then the shop's no longer good. So this path is actually better, right? So we're like, this gives us an option right here. And then this gives us an option right here that we wouldn't have on the right-hand side. Like, if we were to go this way, then we'd miss out on the elite campfire. So that's kind of where my eye went. Like, these 2 paths look very similar, but then we end up with better options on the left. And we end up, you know, at this same spot here. And that's kind of where I'm looking next. So we could potentially go, you know, another elite if it's going really well. Campfire and then Empowered Elite into Collector. Versus over here, which is, I mean, basically the same. Or we would go Campfire before Elite, which actually could be really nice. But regardless, on the left, we could still go here. Or we are going here, so we end up at the same point. It's a very verbose way of saying that left is better than right. Just thinking out loud. As I do. Part of the job. I do know that we have wing boots. Just putting that out there. Holy screen. Man. Just yoink it all. Buy the rug. Wow. Cloak and Dagger says plus, which is pretty freaking awesome. Oh, God. Accuracy with 1 Blade Dance. Like we're likely to see the Cloak and Dagger, and we've upgraded a lot of cards already, so we can probably afford to pass on it. The downside with accuracy is it's our 3rd power in what would be a 20-card deck. That's pretty bad. Oh, man. That's tough. Like, in a vacuum, the Cloak and Dagger is the better pick here. If you just look at the screen, look at the deck, it's probably, like, that's what I want to pick is the Cloak, because it's the better card right now. It's so much better right now. So we would have to be willing to pick the accuracy, carry effectively, you know, I'm not going to call it a curse, but kind of a curse. Hope that we then see a Cloak and Dagger through, like, this shop or something, and then take on an elite with this accuracy in the deck. It's very heavy. And the cloak pairs so well with finisher too. Like with these two cards, oh my god, it's such the better card right now. I think I have to pick it. I don't know. This is where this is a very like of all the decisions we've made, they've all been somewhat easy. This is probably a defining pick where like if you pick the cloak and dagger, then you just never find the accuracy again and you feel like an idiot when you can't kill anything later on. You know? All right, I gotta go with my gut. I gotta. Ooh, Curse with Writhe. So this would cost us a card remove at our upcoming shop. We could afford to carry it through a single combat, and we get to look at a relic. I don't normally do this one. It costs us 100 gold to remove. I'm gonna check it out. Shaku, another job. Oh my god. Fuck a do. Yes. Alright, let's see what we can do with this Nchaku and Flower combo. See, that's 16, 20 some odd damage, so we'd potentially just win next turn. $16, $22, $25. Yeah, we would just win next turn. It's like... It's actually not ideal. Really want this Happy Flower on 2 going into our first elite. We'll see how this works out. Ghost in a jar. Very nice. Okay. So Well-Laid Plans is here. We can do Well-Laid Plans, card remove, and buy trip. Kind of sucks because we're missing some card draw. Like the calculated gamble pickup is also very, very good for us. Cannot buy both. I'll just buy the damage scaling for now. It kind of sucks without the card draw. So we need the backflips, the acros, that kind of stuff. And that makes trip a lot better. Is that poison stab? No. No, no, no. Ooh, a book. It's Necronomicon. It's... pretty dang bad. The other two we might do, though. So it kind of costs us an upgrade. And our upgrades aren't that important. We would like to have Die to Die upgraded before, say, Slavers. Well-Laid Plans needs to say plus, that kind of stuff, but it's okay, I think. With the risk. Fringe. It does nothing. It does nothing. I don't think it'll ever do anything. It's okay. It's kind of like we just took the Forgotten Altar event in a way, you know? Wow, 14 and 15. This is some exclamation point alien stuff right here. The net. Well, it's kind of the good with the bad, right? Like, we're not exactly eating debuffs right now. Like, now we're being made weak, which sucks, but look at Ancient Potion this. We don't really have much else to Ancient Potion other than, like, the Chosen. If we were worried about the Chosen, maybe we would do that. We're at 40% potion odds. Okay, maybe we hold off. I do worry about Chosen sometimes. Ooh, wait. We actually do 30 damage. I hadn't considered killing the Taskmaster. Now that we can. Maybe we just do that. We don't have to eat these wounds either. Nice little setup there. We'll increment the Nunchaku one. Hey, something for our Necronomicon, huh? Okay. So we saw Book Mausoleum. We cannot see the Colosseum yet. Yeah, I don't know about these events. We just took a lot of damage in that combat. Maybe we'll check one out. Dang, Rit Dag. So, Ritual Dagger's not exactly competing with anything. But I would have to take 6 more damage, which is a little spooky. I guess it's kind of competing with Finisher in a way, right? Pretty close. Wish we had some kind of passive healing, though, is the thing. Like, even the 6 damage right now, it kind of takes us off this path, which is what I was hoping to do. Maybe we won't even be able to go there after this combat anyway, but I think I'm just going to pass. Art of War. I'm not very interested in this. We're already on 4 energy. We've got a lot of attacks. I think it's pretty unlikely that this is meaningful. This freaking guy. Bursch. And this is where the after image really screws me too. Damn. I think we gotta take the kill here, even though Flower's on 0 and Nunchaku's gonna be ruined as well. Terror. After we took Trip. And one thing I'll say though is like with the accuracy pick, we haven't seen any Shiv cards. So, you know, again, this is hindsight thinking, which isn't entirely fair, but something to mention anyway. That means we just take the Whale Plus. All right, 24, man. I don't know. A little spooky. Oh, I actually did that wrong with Nunchaku. Gonna end up missing a strike. Oops. Oh, man. That really sucks. Deck probably just has too many starter cards in it. Man, next turn is so bad too. Okay, well, you're going to take 5 damage from poison, so you're kind of on 8 HP. You're on 9. So we can't even kill you. So bad. I mean, we've got the Ghosty, I guess, for next turn. So we just don't have anything in the draw pile. Went through both whales on turn 1. Didn't have to be like this. So I guess the question is, am I dead? So I'm taking 29 damage. We block for 12 plus some amount from after image. So we're not technically dead, meaning we could just save our ghost. It's usually correct. Let's just play the cards and see where we end up. Okay, so we're on 34 effective HP. So that's like, I mean, that's enough. Makes me nervous, but it's enough. Ugh, these draws. I think we always kill next turn if we just strike the leader and then throw down the whale. Pretty sure. 14 plus 9, 23 plus 12, 39. So we'd have to do 1 damage next turn, which we can certainly do. Amir. Oh, but my Nunchaku. Oh, I must have missed math somewhere in there, but we're still good. Okay, saving the ghost. Centennial puzzle for our troubles. An extra card draw. Yeah, I don't know if we're ever able to do this. Empowered Elite. Guess we'll see how this combat goes because the booties are not particularly good right now. Unless we were feeling so confident that we would do elite. Oh, man. I think that's pretty unlikely. It's just that the hard pull combats are sometimes just as bad as an elite combat. We'll see how this goes. God, it's slavers again. It's going poorly. Actually, we have Blade Dance plus finisher plus in hand. It does 9 now? Okay. So we're going to do 4 or 5. We can do 6 attacks. It would be 54 damage. So that would be all 4 of our energy. And then we would have Oracle plus Malaise. 4, 5, 6. 45, 54. Yes. Not need that, so we'll take the extra point of strength down here. For Slaver's combat, that's pretty good, other than being made weak on turn 1. Take 1 damage here. It's not really worth the whale, though, is it? Yes. Okay, it's about as good as we're gonna get. See what our relic is. Unceasing Top. Gamble Plus is pretty sweet, though. Do love an upgraded card. It's up against a backflip, which we also desperately need. But I guess card draw is card draw in this situation. Empowered Elite? We haven't seen the book yet. I don't know. It's going into Collector, too. I think it probably costs us our Ghost in a Jar. It doesn't have to cost us our Ghost in a Jar. It just probably does. Let's see. It's just going to be book. Oh my god, this turn 1. Taking 1, super optimal. Show me Malaise. No Malaise, but we get Gamble in hand. Holy raid. Oh my god. Zeknar the Legend. Oh my god, not like this, man. It is just in time. Yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Show Zeknar the draw pile. All right, Zeknar, if you're here. So we just used wing boots. We've got this ghost in a jar. We were here. I'm like, man, what if we take 2 elites to end out the act going into collector? So we did this. This was slavers. It went well. I said 50-50 for book. No problem. We've got Malaise plus. What's the worst that could happen? We drew our top deck. We didn't have it. We drew Gamble turn 2 with our Endless Agony to get as much as possible. Check my draw pile. So that's how it's going. That's how my night's going. Sometimes it do be like that, though. It's all right. I even we came out of Act 1 pretty strong with our relic bar. I think we were up to Philosopher's Stone, obviously. So we got like Oddly Smooth Brain, Oracle. We got a little Happy Flower thing going on. I'm like, man, we came out of Act 1 with Malaise plus, Fumes plus, Die, Finisher, Blade Dance, like Afterimage. We got like a bunch of good stuff in here. And I was like, we can just go elite farming. So this is what, our 1, 2, 3, 4th elite in Act 2. I mean, that's a great sign. But at the same time, we're also going into a collector fight without much scaling other than the Noxious Fumes. So I was hoping to save this Ghost in a Jar for after the debuffs on collector. Anyway, that's where we're at. We're going to do our best. The deck has no draw right now. I just passed on a backflip for this Gamble Plus because I just wanted as much draw as possible. We'll see how it goes. And we even proc the Centennial Puzzle, too. We can't top it. Karma for using the math mod. Okay. I accept. Yeah, I like the math mod. I like the math mod because the thing I don't want to do after a long day's work is math. Like, can I do 8 times 4 in my head? Yeah. Do I want to? No. I did 8 times 4 in, like, 2nd grade. Welcome to adulthood, where we don't have to do math anymore. Speaking of which, I have to do some math here. Okay, so this goes to 2 by 4, 8. We block for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We take 3, I think. I did that right. Oh, Nunchaku of the Gods. Never mind. And choose to take 0. Or 2. It might be better to take 2 since we have the big hit coming up. And we're going to want this defend. It's better to take 2. Quick update. We did not need to take 2 there. But there was a chance we did. I mean, look at the draw pile. I think we just hodl here. There's not much for us to be doing. I really want to gamble just to draw since we have 3 energy. The incrementing the draw pile is meaningful. It doesn't force a shuffle. It's not that good. We also have Nunchaku next turn, so there's a chance we get like the trip and the strikes and the finisher and stuff. We just hodl. Okay. Waiting for AI to solve the game for us. Isn't Vegetable Bread working on that? Is that the whole mod? So we can take the kill here. It's not great for Nunchaku. I actually kind of like it for Flower. Having the extra energy on turn 2 in Collector might be better than turn 1. So I don't mind this. This goes to 3. Vegetable Bread. He's another Spire streamer. He's been working on... I actually haven't checked in on it in a while. He's working on some kind of like mod or bot or something that would autoplay Slay the Spire. I think it sounds ambitious. We'll see how it turns out. Full disclosure, he used to DM one of my D&D campaigns. Hey, energy on turn 1 anyway. The adrenaline card. All right, man, I don't know. 9 HP. We're going to have to rust going into Collector. I'd really like to get this plans upgraded. The only real problem with Collector is that we're not really blocking that well. We're blocking okay. Maybe the real problem is that we're not killing torch heads that well. Without plans plus. That's pretty sick. Getting all 3 of our powers in play on turn 1. So remember, I guess a lot of you weren't here, but we passed on... we had a card reward screen that was Blade Dance, Accuracy, and Cloak and Dagger Plus. And I chose the Cloak and Dagger Plus, even though I really wanted that accuracy. And it was mostly because we had Noxious Fumes and Afterimage. And hopefully the rest of that act showed why Cloak and Dagger was the better pick, even though I really, really wanted to greed pick that accuracy. We just haven't seen any other Shiv-based cards. So it was like kind of a speculative pick. It's also a power we have to play and draw. Pretty big downside for minimal effect. Half the time-ish, you can just kind of ballpark it. We're drawing the Blade Dance before the accuracy, so you're not even getting an effect, a positive effect for the accuracy until after you redraw the Blade Dance on the shuffle. And there's a lot of nuances to that, but this ended up being the correct pick by far. I'm kind of glad I trusted my gut on that one, but man, it was tough to pass on that accuracy. You're excited for Spire AI? I'm not. It's going to take my job. How else am I supposed to feed my cats, man? I don't know about you. Look at this. We got... He's sleeping right now. It's a little dark in here, too. Well, maybe I can use my... It's my little co-pilot for the night. I got a little flashlight. Look at that. My Leonard. He's sleeping. He's in a chair next to his dad. Just hanging out. Yeah, you're thinking about... I think you're thinking about AI the wrong way, too. AI right now is currently taking all the creative jobs instead of actually solving problems that we have. So really, the more likely scenario is that some kind of generative AI just comes out with Spire 2, which I guess wouldn't be that bad. I'm mostly speaking in jest. I know it's not exactly like that. A little bit salty. I'm a little salty at all you computer programmers out there, you software engineers. I don't think they're getting enough shit right now. Yeah, maybe it'll make a modded character. It'll be like the Silent, but it'll have, a different helmet or something like that. And, 2 hands just jutting out of nowhere. Sure, yeah. I mean, that probably already exists. Quiet. The but deadly. I don't know. Our deck sucks so much. Look at our draw pile. It's mostly starter cards, which is why I'm struggling on what I'm going to hold here. So we have another Piercing Whale coming up, so we guess we don't need to hold this Piercing Whale. Dotted Eye is a great hold, so we can actually kill some Torch Heads, but we also have the Blade Dance, which is going to help us proc our Nunchaku faster and then pair with Finisher. I guess what we're hoping to do is Calculated Gamble. Have a big Calculated Gamble. So I guess we maybe just Blade Dance now? It feels so wrong with this Finisher coming up. Yeah, I think it's too good. This fight's going to be so close if we can even win it all. Yeah, I guess we have Nunchaku for the bigger melees here. I should do this. Interesting. That is really interesting. Panache is actually really good here, is the thing. It's not so good with the draw pile coming up, but it is a lot of extra damage. It's more so, do we care about Apotheosis or like our strikes and defends? Like, do we basically take upgrade all strikes defends right now, the event, for the rest of the combat? It feels kind of necessary because of the debuffs and how slow we are in this combat. I guess the main thing we have going for us is that we have Noxious Fumes down turn 1. Whereas, like, Panache is 30 damage this turn. Apotheosis is, like, 4 more damage, plus 3, 7 more damage this turn. I think Upgrade All Strikes Defense is probably better, though. Just because of how bad we are at Phase 2. What's my current PB streak? So if you're like brand new to the channel, I've been streaming Slay the Spire for, I don't know when I started, 2018 or 2019. I moved out to California like 3 years ago, so I've been a little less consistent over the last couple of years, but I've been streaming for a long time. I used to hang out in Baylor Lord's channel when he had 100 people watching him. OG. All that to say, I have never tracked my win rates or streaks or anything like that throughout that entire time until the start of this year. So this year, I decided to try to push my silence record a little bit higher. So I don't actually know what like my true all-time PB with the silent is. This year, I think I'm only at like 3 or 4, something like that. So not terribly high, but that's okay. Gets this. But it's not something I actually resisted the community's obsession with win rates and win streaking for a very long time. Extremely against it. Just found it to be, for me, a little bit of an unhealthy obsession. We melees here. Take our puzzle. Can I resist big boots? Absolutely not. Even if I could, I wouldn't. Why would I want to? Admittedly, like colorless potion on turn 1 to make Belaid Plans upgraded seems pretty good or better. But I don't know. I felt like you don't hold colorless potion hoping that it's apotheosis, right? I mean, you kind of do. Kind of like you hold power potion hoping it's wraith form, but you can't strategize around that entirely. Okay, so this right now, Adrenaline represents a shuffle while we have all starter cards in our hand, and that seems pretty good. We know we're going to draw this gamble. We're going to have extra energy. We can probably pull back around into like a really cute Blade Dance, Cloak, Finisher, Trip kind of turn, instead of just like gripping and ripping a couple strikes here, which seems terrible. The alternative to that is to hold Adrenaline. So we would triple strike, neutralize, Adrenaline next turn, play some stuff. We'll have the extra energy, but I kind of want to go now while we're not weak and stuff. I could see that being wrong. Kind of talked myself out of it. Yeah, I think I want to wait till next turn now. It's like if we get attacked, we don't... Well, I guess we block pretty well. I don't know. I'm going to just hold. With the biggest downside being that we have to now redraw all those strikes. I don't know. I think that was kind of close. I had this vision in my mind where we were getting trucked for however much damage this turn. Keep holding. Now where it's like way worse. Okay, I think that was a mistake. No finisher, huh? Well, the Vuln is wearing off. We get a decent turn this turn, though. We're going to end up holding Survivor. Ooh, what a whale. Just a second. I'm a little lost in the tank right now. Probably look good enough. Okay. Good combat. 20! Thank you so much for 9 months. Happy 9th birthday. Thank you so much. Birthday? Burb day. We got there. Okay, do we have to take the Wraith Form card? The deck kind of sucks right now. we need help. I think it does just have to be Wraith Form. A mid. I think it's always a mid. I'm just making sure it's not Pandora's Box, because all these strikes and defends absolutely suck. We got Gamble. We got Gamble Plus, so I guess we can just toss them all if we need to. It's just a mid. Wraith Form plus a mid? Why won't more people pick this combination? We got one hit on Winged Boots. It looks like all our shops are at the start. A mid card. So I really want to win through the Relic Bar right now. So the deck kind of sucks and doesn't really do anything. It did just kind of body Collector and it looked good. But it's just like, it's a good stuff deck. It's not really doing anything. It's just good stuff. It didn't upgrade him. Hey, I did say I wanted to upgrade it. My heart was there. So what we would do, let me just see if I can figure this out. Maybe I'll do purple. I'm a purple guy. So say we went to that shop. Actually, let's say we do that. So we take hard pull here. We could do one elite. Like we can get 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just one campfire. It's kind of a problem. So we need to upgrade Wraithform pretty badly, and we need to recall as well. I don't really have anything else to upgrade right now. Like we've got nice to have upgrades, like the trip upgrades and nice to have. So how could we do this differently? So if we did, okay, so we could get rid of some events. So I guess we could see what we get from our singular event. Of course, we're looking for Mind Bloom, but say we get super lucky, we get Mind Bloom. We can go Elite, Combat Elite. And then that gets us up to this campfire. And then we could Wing Boots over here and finish out with like one more Mind Bloom look and over there. So that gets us at least our Wraith Form upgrade, which we're going to have to do. That's something. I think, I mean, the left path is just so much worse. Like this double shop thing here is awful. So initially it's like, well, you could do this and then Wing Boots charge, but that's just worse. So I think we go to like here. Maybe just here, and we'll take a look around. We'll make some decisions from that point. The Dorklings. Ugh. How y'all doing? How were Zeknar's runs? I think Zeknar's playing Defect now, isn't he? Fine. Draw 2 and be sad about it? Ooh. Yeah, let me just take our Puzzle proc. Also some passive healing would be really good. Even a Humble Blood Vial. Defect world record. Okay. Who currently has the defect world record? Is that Terrence? Again, somebody asked me about streaks earlier, and I just am not the guy. I have not followed that stuff like at all. Life coach at 16. Okay. Well, in my heart of hearts, it's still Terrence. See, 27. Is that 27 plus 3 is 30? So we do kind of have to strike over there, huh? guess the question is, like, are we going to take 1 damage? I don't really want to do that. I should start paying attention to streaks in 2022. Yeah, I guess that's a fair point, too. That is kind of it's my boomer take. I didn't even think about that. Oh, Terrence MHS? Cloak not plus. Interesting. We are going into Time Eater. It's not like particularly good right now. I think we skip. I do really need upgrades though. I wonder no. I was gonna say I wonder if we were to ever take upgrade all on Mind Bloom. I've seen Terrence around. Terrence popped up to do some Spire stat stuff. He's a big data analyst guy. He compiled a bunch of data and was looking at it. And I saw he was playing a lot of Balatro recently, which I feel for him. He's a guy who likes to min-max and really get every ounce that he can out of a game. And Balatro just does not seem like a game that is meant to be played at a high level. Like, it's just fun. I'm not saying it's a bad game. It's just like, it's a fun card game. It seems absolutely miserable at higher difficulties. I think I'm just going to skip and see what else we can get. Nope. Very cool floor skip. Right. Our Spiker solution is already in play. We just do nothing. If we get bored, we can Wraith Form and try to stack up some Nunchaku stuff. Okay, I got a little bored. MHS stands for My Home Slice. I had no idea what MHS actually stands for. Oh, order. Shit. I knew that. I don't know, man. I want to make sure we're ending on this turn. All that good enough. Oh, we can get neutralized. Then Hearthstone. Oh yeah, because his picture's him holding a giant check from winning like a Hearthstone tournament or something like that. I remember that. Hard quality card. Interesting. Goes well with our fumes. Sure. Yeah, we got 370 bucks. So I'm looking to remove a strike. Don't don't really want to buy like a Vajra, but man, we're hurting for damage. Do you see the outmaneuver here? Gets this. Sure. Yeah, Baylor's a good one to watch. Baylor used to get me through my my work day. I used to bring my laptop to work and just pull up his stream for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. It's been fun watching his channel grow so much. Sorry, I'm really hesitating on this Vajra. It's a lot of money for us right now. It takes us... We're planning on taking a lot of elites without another shop, so we should get a lot of that money back. It's probably better than skip. It's just such a huge investment. I don't really want to buy like an outmaneuver, not plus right now. So I think it's just... It is what it is, and we're going to move on. Oh, the Jaw Daddies. We don't really want to strike this turn. We really want to hold our potions too. So like hunting potions may be held for Reptomancer, something like that. Just yell at him. Turned into kind of a challenging run just because I don't feel like we've really found the scaling that we need to be successful. Yikes, man. Yeah, we'll just make sure we're drawing 5. I guess that Cloak and Dagger not plus was the first shift card we've seen since we chose Cloak and Dagger plus over of course. Accuracy over accuracy. Oh, order. Okay, so this is going to end up being 60 damage. Or more. I mean, it's just more. So I guess what we got to determine is if we actually want to take the win this turn, which I don't think we do. I'm going to wait for Happy Flower. And then put Happy Flower on 1, so hopefully we're winning next turn. I don't really know how to do, so if... Maybe we would have to go back around for Happy Flower, right? I need to find a way to preserve Nunchaku. Don't think I can do. And then we're automatically winning next turn, which puts Happy Flower on 2. Also not bad. Yeah, we'll just take it. Paired plus, sure. Okay. Not too bad. This is what I was saving this cunning potion for. Our shivs end up doing 8 damage each. So 3 go here in kind of a nice way. Go there. Just throw a fatty malaise down. No, we don't miss 60 damage. How many Danes are there? Well, all that you can see. We're all here, man. First Dane, third Dane. What more do you need? You say 25. So 4 shivs go here nicely, but we can only generate 3. I mean, I say nicely, but we overkill by quite a bit. 12, 20. So I think we go for you. 18, 26. Careful, DS Twitch. That's it's a bannable offense. Sure. Not worth HP. You're new, so you get a pass. You just yell at him? Is that the play? Yell at him and gamble? Maybe we yell at him and prepare it first. Wow, gross. Really do want to get this trip down. Oh, suck. Go to 8 plus. This does have to go here. Behold, I am the Eater of Wounds. Alright, we should be mostly out of the combat. Oh. We're gonna go at least one more turn, right? We're going into a normal combat. I mean, we always win next turn. So it's just better to increment the flower. Do 12 plus 15, 27, 30. That's lethal, isn't it? Okay. A whetstone. We get a fear potion in return. Blade Dance Plus. It is up next to a corpse explosion. What the heck is this deck doing? Man, I want this card. How much damage is that? Shivs do 6. That's a 24 damage card. But if you're thinking ahead to like Donu and Deca, the Act 4 elites, that kind of thing, even like Awakened one a little bit, we're going to need the Corpse Explosion effect. It's way more damage than this is. Maybe if we had the Kunai Shuriken thing going on right now. I just feel like with the Runic Pyramid and having Trip, 2 Strength, another Blade Dance Plus in this finisher, I mean, that's an outrageous amount of damage. Outrageous. And it says plus? Oh my god. We've been doing okay without the effect. I wonder if it's actually better because we have Wraith Form, the Blade Dance. Right? Because in another world, we just play Wraith Form and we're able to get a bunch of Blade Dances and stuff down. I think it's the Corpse Explosion. This is close, though. Almost left the relic. Yeah, have a good night. Yes, thanks for hanging out. Thank you very much. It's a little side eye after my cat Miles. Just hodl here, right? Yeah, shout out to Morbin, the artist, for upgrading the Miles emote with some laser eyes. You can just go. Well, our drop pile leaves a lot to be desired. I think, I mean, we can block for 8 plus 2, take 1 damage, proc Centennial Puzzle. Well, no, because we can die to die. Okay. So ideally, it's like 1 more attack. I mean, I guess ideally we win this turn. No, actually, I'm still going to say Flower on 0 or 1 is maybe better. We've got Lantern for turn 1, then Chaku gets us some energy sometimes. I think this is fine if we just let Poison kill next turn. Or, like, play a strike. Yeah, play a strike. Sure. Late dance minus now. It's back. Is it even good? I don't even think it's good. I don't think I want it anymore. I'm done with you. Oh boy. Really want to get that fumes in play. I think we just throw down the entire hand, or as much as we can, and then take the puzzle proc if we can. So that's 4 by 6. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, my little co-pilot. It's my boy. All right, man, we're in a rough spot here. Yell at him. Man, I don't really want to throw all my damage down next turn when we're weakened, you know, but this isn't a great turn to open either. Like 3 attacks, they do 15 damage each. Not even accomplish anything. Oh, man, this head, he's so huge. The problem is I don't want to just draw 4 cards. We need to draw 5 cards. Neutralize is not just 6 damage plus some trip or whatever. It's, you know, whatever this is going to be after we're weak and stuff. So it's pretty significant. It's probably the least significant of them all, though. So we can't Wraith Form. We can't gamble. Can't play Cloak. Trip is a huge waste. Well, maybe it's not. Maybe it's not because maybe we'll have to Wraith Form. So let's do this. It feels bad. We could just Fear Potion if we really want to, right? I guess the alternative is that we could just cook this turn. We could play a bunch of defense and then get the shivs out. Get them ready to go for a big finisher. You down. And then draw 3. Well, that doesn't put Endless Agony in the hand. We'll have to do that. Alright. It's a dead head. Damn. Now, admittedly, I didn't exactly do the math, and maybe I wasted my fear potion, the panic potion, but it's pretty good. So I was really thinking about that second blade dance. You know, when it comes together, it really comes together in a nice way. Oh, man, we get hit with, like, the blur minus. It's a block card. We do need some block cards. Okay, I forget what we keyed. Holy, whatever it was a genius decision. So we have weak in Malaise plus neutralize, of course, and then we have the crippling cloud as well. We have just picked up one of the best block cards in the game. It's huge. We're gonna get an upgrade on Wraith Form. And then I might take a quick second here before we start our next combat. I don't think this really matters, right? We get 2 elites. I guess it... I don't know. If we go this way, we get 2 do we want 2 combats, or do we want the chance at a Mind Bloom? I guess is the question. The combats are pretty good. We're a little cash light right now if we're looking for uncommon relics. So we're going to pick some up from the money up from our elites. I think the one event look is pretty good, considering we saw Dawn already, right? So we already saw this one, Tomb of Lord Red Mask. I think if you asked me what the actual name of this event is, I'd have no idea. I just know it as Donald. Yeah, we got some pretty good gets here. We're going to take the extra event. All right, let me start this combat, and I'll be right back. Pardon me. I was thinking about how good this blur pickup accidentally was with this paper crane. Really don't want to eat 2 wounds here. I think we do 14, 15, 18 plus 4. We could kill you with Strike Finisher. It's a little bit sad. And we eat 1 wound, take no damage for next turn. Keep our whale. Yeah. Okay, we're currently taking 6. I'd really like to not take 6, but the only way for us to even have a chance of doing that is by throwing our Wraith form out. Which seems wrong. Okay, so that's where we end up. I think that's good. I think we just do nothing again. And I'm kind of 2 minds. Like, we don't really need this Wraith form, and we have Paper Crane, so I think we'll draw 4. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, our Nunchaku needs a lot of work. Our Happy Flower is kind of in this weird spot where, again, we don't really need it. We don't care that much where it ends up. I think we're going to take it on 0, though. With a 9. Okay, not too bad. We get a Pen Nib, Smoke Bomb, and a skip button. Ever told you guys how much I don't like this guy? Like here, maybe? Oh, now I've done it. Now we do not want to eat debuffs, that's for sure. Okay. one other attack in hand. Kinda awkward. So we could reduce you by a lot of damage. I don't really know where that ends up. So let's say it's -4. That goes 6 by 3 minus 40%. It's easier when I like know the math. I think we end up taking damage if I just do Survivor plus Malaise. Times 6 to 3. So actually, I think that's a full block. If I did that math correctly, that's full block. Yeah. Jerk. Nope. Just like, just want to be out of here. Just let me out. Should really just Wraith form. Like that's the solution. I don't know why I'm just not. Like, look at these jobs, man. Nunchaku and Pendib, they're just never gonna line up. We could eat debuffs and then just Wraith form next turn. Sure. Get me out of here. So I think when we're looking to increment our stuff, it's probably Pennib over Nunchaku because we have Lantern and Happy Flower. The extra damage is going to be where we're struggling. So I'm just going to kind of focus on this because these two are never going to line up. Still think this is too much energy on turn 1, but whatever. Poison Potion's here. Backflip is here as well as just like a block card, which I think we need. I don't really like taking Backflip not plus at this point, but it kind of is what it is, right? Potential Mind Bloom first. Seems good. Mind Bloom first confirmed. Man, it's like, it's so close to upgrade all, isn't it? I'm just going to be a coward, though. Should have done Die to Die first, huh? Ooh. I guess I could have done one. Okay. Get a stone calendar for our troubles. Hooray. The Sucker Punch actually... the fact that it says plus is nice, but sometimes when you got the Paper Crane, taking a floor 47 Sucker Punch can be ideal. I don't think we need it here, but it's nice to think about. The one thing is that 2 of our main sources of weak do exhaust, right? So the Crippling Cloud and the Malaise, and then we're just reliant on Neutralize not plus. Hopefully by that time we can just Wraith form to get out or something. Sad rare relic, man. That did nothing. Honestly, not the world's worst gamble I've ever seen. Mostly starter cards, except for finisher and stuff. Yeah, let's just get rid of it. Probably end up tossing the Endless Agony. Nope. Okay. I think we're going to hold until we're weakened, or we're not weakened, rather, next turn. And if we can get finisher pen nib, we'll just win here. And Chaku coming out. Oh my god. I mean, do we even want to win right now? Guess. A meal ticket. Another chance at Blade Dance, man. It's pretty freaking good with Nunchaku and Pen Nib. I mean, it is just that we're going into Slime Boss. The other Slime Boss. I think it plays in most of the other ones. It's a little weird in the hard fight because we don't have like 2 after images, I guess, but we do have the 1. It's pretty good. Slime God, exactly. All right, we got a recall. All right, man. At least we finally found some stain and meal ticket. Little tongue face. Speaking of the slime god, what's up, Vibe God? Okay, so we're winning this combat through a series of melees. Oh, hello. Melees, and then probably poison, and then we're just lining up Pen Nib potentially, but it's not really a primary goal for us, I don't think. Okay, I gotta see if we ever like melees for 5 here. Goes to base 4. I'm guessing that's 2 by 3, so we should full block. Like 4 times 0.6 is 2.4, rounds down to 6 damage. Yeah, so we just send it. Well, we can certainly play 3 more cards this turn. It's a little ugly, though. You go. What is up under? I really wanted to get the Crippling Cloud down, but I think I'm just going to get rid of these. Whew. One of the runs we lost the other night, the Time Lord attacked, what was that, 7 times in a row, and I just died. It's pretty brutal. Sure. Brother in Christ, what are you doing? Okay, I think we take our 3 card plays. Little iffy. My guy. This guy is pissed. Order, I guess. Seven turns in a row. We're so back. It's a really good thing we got that malaise down. But unfortunately, like, our weak is going to wear off here pretty soon, and all we have is this neutralize to keep it going. How do we do damage again? Poison, I guess? Like, we can throw down these 2 strikes if we really want to. Holy shit, calendar, get in there. Actually doing something. Not the world's worst calendar. Okay. So we've got weak for next turn. Oh, finisher is in the draw pile. Okay. Be honest with ourselves. Ugh. What a powerful paper crane is. Now, the big downside is that we just shuffled and we have neutralize in hand. Also, we top decked all of these slimed cards. What the hell? This guy is so mad at me. I guess we have to whale, huh? We'll just, like, look to Wraith form phase 2 then. Sure. Alright, my man's is coming in for 36 damage. We do not have any weak to apply. Oh, man. My Monka is est. Like, with what we have here in hand, it's just so awkward with this pen nib, like, procs in 4, but we want to play 6 cards kind of thing. We can only play 6 cards kind of thing. Trip is going to go away. You know, it's just weird. I think we have to Wraith form, though, right? Pretty sure. So if we cloak now, we should be able to get our 4 card plays in, which isn't much, honestly. It's like Shiv, finisher, something, but at least you won't have block up. And we don't have debuffs, I guess. It's only 60. Okay. Guess. See, this is 5 card plays. That's no good. No neutralize. We're gonna have to gamble for it. So if we survivor, we draw exactly 6, which is mostly block cards and neutralize. Bruh, I think we're fucked. Maybe I needed a poison potion earlier. I'm gonna toss it. What up, Queeb? Just in time to see me get bodied by this idiot. Hope you're well, man. Twelve damage is 12 damage, right? Hello, Healthy Snacks. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I guess if I had thought a little bit more about it, we could have gambled, not played the strike, and then gambled for something else, but whatever. All right. Did I panic play the poison potion? Maybe, but my goodness, that was ugly. Okay. Back into it. So we gotta decide what powers we're gonna play this combat. We do have the melees to remove a bunch of strength and stuff. After image is pretty good. It's probably worth it with all our shivs and stuff. Ouch. We get the puzzle proc. We got whales for next turn. We're sitting okay. Of course, we wanted to see the corpse explosion as fast as possible. Gotta go there. Not so bad. We want a malaise for like 5 or 6 if we can. We can't do it this turn, so we're just gonna end you. I think we yell at him once. Sure. Ugh. We'll see what we can do about next turn malaise. Maybe we just do 5. So this would reduce you by 6 strength. You go to base 19. 19 times 0.6 is... That is not what I just did. 19 times 0.6 is 11 damage. We would take 5. It's just malaise right now. It's not necessarily worth it. I don't think we need to play the other powers. Like, it would be nice to get Fumes in play. But maybe we just, like, Survivor and then malaise for 5. Yeah, take 1, I guess. Well, we can take 0. No? I think we go for the finisher here because Pen Nib will be on 9 and everything's kind of in place for it. Yeah. Is that better than, like, playing plus 5 cards? I have to really think about this. So it's base 10. So plus 5 cards would be 11. 10 times 11, 110. Well, 15. 15 times 11, 150. This is 180. So this is actually more damage. If my, like, very fast mental math was correct. But we have Nunchaku, so it's plus 1. It's very close. I think it's like 1 card play off or something. Actually, with Nunchaku, we're so close to, like, cycling all the way back around to the Pen Nib. I don't know. I think I like this. Plus we get to hear the sound more, which is extremely satisfying. It's 12. Yeah, because we got 1 extra card play in there. You lived? Okay. All right, buddy. Oh no, like, what if I, like, forget to play cards or whatever? Oh no. Ew. I knew that was gonna happen. Totally in control. Weakness. Yeah, neutralize not plus is not cutting it. Ow. I think we need neutralize next turn. We'll take the 1. Or the turn after this. Oh man. Well, it's all going pretty well, I'd say. Or about as good as we could hope. Should make it out of here. Hold those, I guess. The fumes are fuming. We're doing all right. Got finisher coming up, which is kind of what I'm holding out for with a lot of these cards. Let's extend this. Rocket Stone, brother. I don't get a lot of Rockin' Stones in return. I actually reduced the cost of the Rockin' Stone. I just felt bad when people were Rockin' Stoning and people weren't stoning and Rocky in return. Yeah. Yeah, I added a bunch of channel point redemptions today. It was like, I did not first, but I'm still here. Points right up chat, which if there's people chatting, then you just get to see your points go up, I guess. And then there's a bigger one to say nice job for something, and you got to tell me what it is. But it could be anything. Make me eat another void? We could shuffle. Oh. Sure. Right? Cool. Well, we took quite a lot of damage for that. The fights were not super straightforward or easy. We didn't end up using Wraith Form in the Awakened one fight, which isn't too strange. We will get one upgrade here because we got the meal ticket to heal to full. And I'm not so sure. I think the Crippling Cloud saying plus is pretty nice. I also think like... Well, I also think just like making a block card say plus is pretty good going into the rest of the game too. Like if we were just to make backflip say plus or something like that, but Crippling Cloud is probably correct with our Noxious Fumes just to get things going. All right, Holy Ghost in a jar. Also just dollies on Wraith Form. Drool on the keyboard and win. Neutralize plus was close. I think my thought process basically in the heart fight specifically is like by the time that Neutralize plus would have probably mattered, like by the time we've gone through Crippling Cloud and Malaise weakness, then we're probably just playing Wraith Form anyway. So I don't think the Neutralize plus going into the rest of the game is going to be as important. Or at least I hope it won't be. And sadly, this just takes us off of being able to buy this Ghost in a Jar. 3 gold off. We'd be able to buy, say, Cunning Potion for the Act 4 Elites. That's not nothing. I just don't know how we ever pass on Dolly's Mirror here, is kind of the thing. I don't think we do. just don't think we do. Honorable mention to Dark Shackles, but we already have 2 Piercing Wells and 2 Wraith Forms, so I just kind of want to, but when we draw the finisher, I want to be able to line up Pen Nib and stuff to be able to have a really nice finisher turn and take one of these guys out. Okay, well that's pretty terrible turn 1 draw. Man, I don't know. There's a world where we're able to rip Wraith Form turn 1. Because we have the Corpse Explosion and stuff, we're hopefully just going for like a big finisher turn. Right? There's something in there. So we could do Wraith Form. Wraith Form at, like, we want to play 2 cards. We want to take 1 damage for Centennial Puzzle, while also making sure that we're drawing as much as possible, which I think that works out. So it'd be like Wraith Form After Image and then play 2 cards, which could just be Strike, Strike, and then we'll save the Artifact Strip for next turn in Neutralize Strip. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why we took the Corpse Explosion over, I think it was up against Blade Dance Plus. It's fine. I don't really want to blur here. I just want to make sure we're drawing 5 and taking no damage, right? It's kind of the problem I'm having right now. Sure, let's just rip it. Come on, calendar. Now is the time. Second Wraith Form, and then we have pretty much everything in hand, other than we are missing the Corpse Explosion effect. Just to try to like play cards so we can draw into it. Draw 3. Fine. Hello? Please? Come on, man. Are you serious? Oh, man. If you don't love that, you don't love Slay the Spire. I don't know what to say. That's the whole game. Okay, Corpse Explosion's down. We have Stone Calendar next turn. I don't think there's any world where we don't win, the main problem that we're going to actually have is doing too much damage, because we need the we need the poison effect to occur to actually kill the shield next turn. And it's probably going to mess up our like pen nib setup and stuff. We know that we have 52 damage coming in from Stone Calendar, so we don't actually have to do that much damage. Okay, so how much life are you on? You're on 50. You're on like next to no life. Does that work, or does that then go here? Oh my god, I forget how this works. I think we're fine here, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Mummified Hand's a good pickup for us. Not too shabby. We got a bunch of powers and stuff. We can pick up this other Adrenaline, because it says Adrenaline. Just have a rare card deck. Double Drew Echo and Boss Gauntlet. Oh, bottom drew the echoes. Yeah, that's the thing with the defect. I don't know, I guess you could say the same thing about Wraith form on the silent. But that echo form ends up making so many decks, and it's such a bad upgrade until it's not. I wonder if there's some kind of reasoning to upgrade one of them when you have two in your deck. I don't know when you're like allowed to do that. Maybe there's something to be said about that. All right. We are on to the heart fight. We have Centennial Puzzle. So doing pretty much anything will cause us to draw 3. Be mindful of that. So if we were to just rip Adrenaline here, might not be amazing. A little disadvantageous. -1 draw. So we would want to do like Strike first, which is kind of stupid. But here we are. Blaze is great to have in hand. It's just that we need to actually get to our cards that do stuff. I think the Mummified Hand maybe makes the Strike play not so bad. It's just kind of stupid with our pen nib and stuff. Like, it's not what I want to be doing, but I guess here we are. Okay. Yikes, man. Go. Gross. Wow. Okay. Well, we didn't get really anything meaningful. None of our powers. We did get through a few of our card draw cards and Adrenaline and Backflip and the Centennial Puzzle as well. So we drew 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. And no luck. So now the game is kind of around making sure that we actually have weak applied. We're drawing 5 cards as much as we can. I want to make sure we're malazing for, I think we had a malaise on 1. The Paper Crane, maybe even like 0 works, but I'm going to do it on 1 just to be safe. Ugh, the blade dances are brutal without the after image in play. I guess we could just like malaise and neutralize here, just to extend the week. god. Can I have my powers, please? This is such a nightmare hand. It does nothing. We'd have to, I guess we could Ghost in a Jar. Even though we're blocking pretty well, we have 2 Wraith forms in the deck. And we have, like, Cunning Potion, Blade Dance, Finisher. We have a lot of stuff to do. It's just that we don't have the After Image in play, so we end up taking a lot of chip damage. Something could come of the Adrenaline, I suppose. But, like, outside of the fact that we're weak, the fact, you know, we have Trip and all this stuff in hand, it's not going to get much better than this. Let's say sure. We've got the Malaise in place, so we full block next turn no matter what. Let's actually draw first, I guess. Oh, I love you. Need Blade Dance free. Not that one. Okay, so we also have this Cunning Potion that we can play. We probably want to do it this turn while we have Finisher and stuff in hand. Let's see where this ends up. So this is 110 damage plus some Shiv stuff. So if we were to play 5 more cards, this is base 7. It's just 70 for 100 damage. I think it's 100 damage, so it's worse. Still kind of feels weird to do this, though. Just making sure. We do have Nunchaku energy coming that we're not going to end up using, but that's okay. Now, Corpse Explosion. Can we send as well? We've got the Wound in hand. So our ability to, like, draw 5... Not this next turn, but maybe the turn after. Could be a problem. Sure. These 2 Wraith forms in hand kind of suck. 1 Caltrops would go such a long way. Oh, God. If I was feeling particularly brave, maybe there was a turn to Calculated Gamble somewhere in there so we could actually get back to the cards that, you know, do something. Draw pile is so trash. I feel like with like all this intangibility, maybe it just doesn't even matter. Staring down 28. And then we'll have a Piercing Wail for next turn. So we're just kind of like, we're pushing out the point at which we would have to do any amount of Wraith forms or anything like that. So the poison can keep stacking up. We'll just do damage little bits at a time. we got the worst piercing whale. That's great. The unupgraded one. I would say one of the things that we might... Oh my god, this endless agony. Yeah. One of the things we might struggle with a little bit is when Painful Stabs comes into play with these Wraith forms. I could see that being a problem. Oh, this Pendip sucks. $40. 60 damage versus if we play that 3, 4, 5, that's base 10. 15 times 70 is way more than 40. Assumes we're playing all that, which I don't know, we might mix in this defend. Oh, we got Nunchaku. Yeah, we're good. Oh, I'm sorry, calendar. Shit. I actually should have played around that a little bit. I mean, we don't have to Wraith farm here for sure. Neutralize in hand. Just kind of want to so we can do some damage and move on to the next run, you know? I think we don't want to redraw Neutralize. Oh, but it's 15 damage. Extremely Sage. All right. It's 3 in a row. Calling it now. Calling it early. Set up our relics for next run. Not bad. Didn't even need the second Wraith form. But it's the safety blanket, you know? It's the card you take just to feel all right. Yeah, not too bad. Thank you. That was very much a good stuff deck. Didn't have some kind of like central synergy, and you could really tell that it wasn't vibing with itself when we were in that time eater fight, right? Like that one was just like, what are we doing? Definitely panicked through the poison potion. That was a little suboptimal, but it was looking a little hairy, you know. I don't know. We kind of had to rip something. I felt maybe that was just incorrect, but I don't know. It's just that nightmare time eater fight where you get attacked 7 times in a row. You've used everything you got just to make it through that, including the Malaise Plus with a paper crane. We used everything we had, and he was still coming. He just did not quit. It's hard for a lot of decks to deal with that kind of thing. So the fact that we ended up like without piercing whales and whatever going into the second phase of the combat led me to use that Wraith form early and kind of led to the panic potion, but it's all right. Not too bad. Awakened one was okay. A little bit low after that time eater fight, but all in all, getting the Wraith form upgraded, the comfort, the safety blanket, all that stuff. It was just a good run. The random common relic, I think we played Happy Flower pretty well. Set it up on 2 as much as I could. Maybe there were a few times where I could have, but then, you know, I think it's always interesting when you end up in this situation with Happy Flower, where you got 7 cards on turn 1, you want it on 2, so you get that extra energy with the extra cards. But then you get Lantern, and you're like, man, I don't know. I don't know if I want, whatever, 5 or 6 energy on turn 1 with only 7 cards. I guess it depends on your card draw. If you got a couple acros in there and stuff, maybe you do still want that on 2. But we certainly didn't have that. And our rare relics, although we got some good relics like overall, our rare relics were pretty poor. I would say, in this run. We got the Duvudal, which was basically a Vajra. The Unceasing Top, which drew no cards. Stone Calendar, I mean, it exists. It was there. Is that it? Am I missing any? I think that's all of it. Maybe one of these is a rare that I'm not thinking of. Definitely not Dreamcatcher. Dreamcatcher did nothing. Unceasing Top did nothing. I don't know. We bought this Vajra. I think the +1 strength we noticed, at least I noticed, went a pretty long way, making our shivs say 6 damage. And in the end, I think if we took this accuracy, which was like here, this was just the biggest decision tree for me. Like, what do we do? Cloak and Dagger Plus was certainly necessary for Act 2. And then the accuracy wouldn't have been better than the Cloak and Dagger Plus probably until like halfway through Act 3, when we actually got to see some more shiv cards. Like there's a Blade Dance. There was a Cloak and Dagger here that wasn't upgraded. But again, it's like a bunch of unupgraded shiv cards just to pair with this accuracy I would have had to pick up on floor 18. So we got there in terms of damage just on the relic bar. And part of the reason I think why we were able to get there, even in the face of all these dud rare relics, is that we just kind of like, we dug as deep as we could. We used the winged boots to get 4 elites in Act 2 and then 4 in Act 3. We just kept digging for more and more relics. So I think that worked out in the end. Like, if we're going to skip accuracy, we're probably not going to see it again. It's an uncommon card, even though we're taking, like, pretty much as many combats as we can. Yeah, so we just dug deeper, and that's what we do, man. Where did I get Finisher? I got Finisher on floor 1. Floor 1 was the pick against an Endless Agony and a Dodge and Roll. So I think Finisher has just come up a long way in my personal valuation through Act 1 as an Act 1 solution, going into Hexaghost and Slime Boss and all those guys. You're pretty likely to see a Blade Dance or a Cloak and Dagger, and I'm pretty likely to pick a Blade Dance and or a Cloak and Dagger. Cloak definitely wants the upgrade pretty heavily, but I think like Finisher isn't so much of a speculative pick for me anymore. I used to almost never pick Finisher because I saw it as conditional. You know, you had to have the Blade Dance enhanced for the Finisher to be worth it. Or, you know, when it's not upgraded, it's like basically another strike. So you strike, Finisher, defend. And it's not a satisfying turn. But I think the more that I play with it, the more I see it as a card that can scale incredibly fast. Right? You don't need all this other stuff in place. You just need like maybe one other card, or you need Finisher to say plus, and it's bam, like you're killing Lagavulin on turn 1 or whatever. So I see it as a really fast scaling card that also plays into the late game, as we saw with Pen Nib and stuff. And then it actually gets better. You know, Pyramid is whatever. In Edge case, we don't always end up with Pyramid, but we oftentimes end up with like Well-Laid Plans or Pyramid. But yeah, it just kind of works out. So anyway, all that to say, it was a great run. Yeah, I was of the same mind, Spectorials. I used to always pick up Finisher later, but then it actually felt worse to pick up Finisher towards the mid game for me, because I had to have all this other stuff in place, and I saw it as this like hugely conditional card. But yeah, it was my floor 1, it was my pack 1 pick 1, if you're a Magic fan, and it was my first upgrade too. Three in a row. Upgrading the streak. Updating the streak. I got to look at this again. We looked at this last night, but I forgot. So I got to see the last time I fought Guardian. So this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, I lost count. Damn it. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's gonna be 6, 7, 8. I guess that wasn't that long ago. I thought it was more. 8 runs ago. That's not that crazy. But we're due. 12 slime daddies in a row. I've gotten better at defeating slime boss out of necessity, but yeah, it's always going to be the most difficult silent boss for sure. I think Hexaghost is also... I mean, Hexaghost is... I won't say it's as dangerous as slime boss, but I think I've died to Hexaghost out of surprise more times than I would like to admit, at least over the last couple months. I just think I didn't respect Hexaghost as much as I needed to. Like, I'm not going to pick that deadly poison. I don't need it for Hexaghost. I'm just going to take in my, like, blade dances that do 4 damage, and then you just die. Or whatever, like, you just don't have enough. All right, I'm going to start this run, and then I'll take another quick break here to get another drink. 100 gold into a shop, huh? Hexaghost. Notably not Guardian. This might be an upgrade act. I don't love it, but I don't know. We'll talk it through just for whatever. I mean, this is kind of what I'm thinking. I think we take 5 combats into 2 elites, try to bang out our empowered elite, get a late shop, and then a couple upgrades through here, hopefully. This is always the spooky bit. And an upgraded neutralize doesn't really help there, but it definitely does through Lagavulin, Knob, Hexaghost. So it's the better upgrade target. I used to talk a lot about Survivor Plus and how good it is, but I think it was an interesting thought exercise, but it's probably just not better than Neutralize Plus. All right, I'll be right back. All right. Thank you for hanging out. Took a little longer than I expected, but had to do some cat management, made some tea. Getting settled in for this next one. Hopefully breaking the recent phenomenon of not being able to get more than 3 in a row. This is the run. This is the chance. I need some different music. Shit's putting me to sleep. Yeah. Back to Old Faithful. Okay. All right. How much experience do I have in Spire? Hours, stream times, watch, etc.? Holy shit, I don't even know. Thousands of hours. I mean, on Steam alone, I have several thousand hours, and then I've watched people play Spire for probably just as long. I don't even know if you were to look at my Twitch stats, I've probably streamed it for like close to a few thousand hours too. Yeah, man, I don't know. I have a hard time ballparking it. But probably, like, if you include watch time and stuff like that, things that I've, like, passively, like, even watching YouTube videos back in the day, like, shit, I don't even know. 5+ thousand hours, probably? I don't know. Somewhere in there. 5 to 7,000 hours, something. I don't even know. Yeah. Let's say 4 to 7,000 hours. 4 to 7. It's such a big margin. I don't have a good way of thinking about it. But yes, I said I was going to do this like once a stream at the start of the stream. But one of my goals for 2024 is to get monetized on YouTube. So if you're still here, if you lasted through the break and all that stuff. Oops, that's the video that I'm watching. I want this one. One of the metrics on YouTube is to get to 1,000 subs. So if it's no difference to you, there's already a link in chat. If it makes no difference to you, if you could just go to the link, sub to my YouTube channel, it would mean a lot. Something I'm working on for this year. Like quick math, like I said earlier, we need over 800 subs, so that's a little over 100 a month because it's almost April already, if you can believe it. And this is what I've earned in the last like 5 years on YouTube, so big stretch, but we're just gonna shoot for the moon and see what happens. Need one last I appreciate you. Thank you. I know it's a little thing, but it's stupid. I hate talking about it. I hate like begging for it or whatever. But if you don't say anything, then people are just gonna like, they're just not gonna do it, right? So I just gotta ask. And then yeah, since I am now fun employed as of last Tuesday, I've got some extra time on my hands, and I'm going to start editing out some of these runs that we've had on stream to go on YouTube over the next couple days. It's the thing about YouTube, though, is it takes like hours to edit down a YouTube video, to take out like dead air, try to make it more digestible, just chop it up and basically make it as quick as possible. Spire runs are very long, though. So if you're chopping down like a 2-hour run, it's going to take you more than 2 hours just to go through the footage, chop it down, render it. Then you got to do all this shit on YouTube. And I've never been paid a penny for like all the hours that I put on YouTube. So it just kind of feels bad. Honestly, at the end of the day, it's like, damn, not even like a nickel? Can I just get like a nickel? I've put in like a lot of hours here. What was my job before? I was on the commercial side of biotech, and the tech industry is like, it's in turmoil. But yeah, I actually lost my job last November for reasons outside of my control. And then I was able to find a job by January. So through the holidays, that was pretty good, especially considering the macroeconomic factors at play. And then less than 2 months later, they had a series of layoffs, and I was again fired. So in like a 5-month span, I was somehow fired twice, which feels bad. It's been like bad luck Brian over here. Holy shit, you started a 154 video playlist? Yeah, I mean, okay, so that's YouTube in a nutshell. Is like, it's so stupid, but YouTube measures like engagement to push videos. So watching them to full length is a thing, liking them and commenting them is a thing, but you've heard that your entire time on YouTube. So I'm not here to like, I hate that so much. I don't want to be the like, comment, subscribe Andy, you know? Hold on, let me see if I can YT or is it YouTube? There you go. Here's a fresh link to the YouTube. Was that stressful and did I like my job? No, I have not liked my jobs. Being on the commercial side of the tech industry is always stressful just because it's like, you just never know. The numbers are made up and the points don't matter, but it pays pretty well. And I was just trying to like pay down my student loan debt, which I still have a bunch of, and save a bunch of money and then move on. So I'm not trying to stay on the commercial side of the tech industry for long. It's just like, it was a way out for me. So it's worked. I'm hoping to only have to do like, well, actually this job in January, I told my girlfriend, I was like, man, if I could just do this for a year and a half, get out of debt, and I'll save enough money to be able to just go like do something else. So it's kind of my more long-term goal is to do the stream YouTube thing after I pay down all my debt and from school. Got a master's degree, you know, that stuff's not cheap. So I dropped tons of ad money in it. I know YouTube is such a, I was thinking about this. So if you compare like Vine versus TikTok, the thing that I always appreciated about Vine was it was like, it wasn't monetized. It wasn't a big thing. And it's a lot like early days YouTube. It's like it wasn't really monetized, or at least not to the extent that it is now. It's just like money kind of ruins everything. Now YouTube is like a job for people and it's a business, and you know, you get ads, or not just ads, sponsors and all this stuff involved. So YouTube was cool before money, I think. Same thing with Vine and all those other platforms. But how about turning cool movies into moments into shorts? Yes, absolutely. It's just that I'm the only person who like makes the videos and edits them down on YouTube, and I don't have a background in any of that stuff. So I have to like learn how to do it all. I have Premiere Pro, so I really just have to like probably watch a few YouTube videos to learn how to make shorts and stuff like that, and then go through the motions of actually doing it. But yeah, this job I took in January up until not even a week ago. I think I was fired on Tuesday. Yeah, I was fired last Tuesday. It hasn't even been a week. But from January to last Tuesday, I like covered a conference in Boston for a week. I was in Seattle for another week. I was driving around the Bay Area, meeting a bunch of potential customers and giving presentations and stuff. So I just was like on the road so much that I wasn't able to do much. But hopefully I got a new laptop and I could potentially do some like editing on airplanes and in hotel rooms, because that shit is boring, man. When I was a kid, I used to dream about having a job that would fly me around, because I grew up super poor, so we didn't take trips, we didn't take vacations, we didn't do any of that stuff. I would like never went on an airplane. So when I got a job that was sending me on airplanes, I was like, this is amazing. You mean I get like free biscotti cookies and peanuts and all this stuff? And yeah, I'll take a free ginger ale or whatever in the air, and you're just like watching the movies. Now, man, oh my God. I don't ever want to get another airplane for work ever again. It's so miserable. It's awful. I'm also 6'4", so I don't fit on airplanes anymore because they've just gotten smaller. Oh my God, it's so miserable, man. I know. It's very much the grass is greener. If you're not in that situation and you're like, I don't know, man, travel sounds cool for work. I was there. It was cool for a while, but it gets old. Like, I had to go to Boston in February. You think that sounds cool? It's cold. One second. I had to leave like 70 degrees and sunny in the Bay Area to go to Boston. Airplanes are miserable. I know. So my last gig, again, it was short-lived, but I was like, I went to my director and I was like, look, man, here's the reality. I am 6'4". I do not fit in economy class. And that's the only thing the company would cover is economy class. And I was like, can I get some kind of exemption? And I know how it sounds. It's like, can I get Comfort Plus or whatever it is? You know, it sounds like this luxury, but I'm like, honest to God, man, what do you need? Do you need pictures of my shins being crammed against some, like the person in front of you when they lean their seat back? It's over for me. It's over. It's done. The flight is ruined. It's not personal, but whatever. I don't know. Anyway. You really want to see me pick this Niao, but I'm nodding off. I'm sorry. You know, if you're new, I can be a little bit of a rambler. It's a personal problem. But I was a commercial tech sales rep. Yeah, basically, in the biotech space. But yeah, more field based. I don't do inside sales, so it's more of a senior role, getting in front of like cool scientists, going to talk to some like Nobel laureates and stuff. Is pretty cool. Like that's the cool part of the job. It's just all the other BS that I hate. You can always go for those emergency exit rows for the extra legroom. She stands alone. I need you to look up Boeing and some recent news stories. I don't think I'm ever doing that ever again. I'm not afraid of airplanes, but I'm not much of a risk taker, you know? Imagine complaining about being tall. I don't know. I think when you're actually, like everyone, it's kind of like a thing now. People talking about wanting to be 6 foot plus, especially if you're trying to date or whatever. But you'll realize pretty quickly when you're 6 foot plus that the world was made for average sized people, which makes sense. But it's pretty miserable. You get used to ducking every once in a while. Like when we were looking for apartments out here in the Bay Area, one of the things that I wanted was a shower head that was like not shoulder height. I wanted to like feel running water on my hair without having to bend over or whatever. And that was hard to find. It's tough to find. It's like little stuff like that. I mean, it's very first world problem-y, but we had this one apartment where it was like at my shoulders and I'm like, well, I have to contort my body just to wash my hair. It's like really not ideal. Trying to get your bro to do biotech sales? Yeah. I have a lot to say about the sales industry. It's not to my personality is kind of the biggest thing at the end of the day. I'm much more of like an honest, real person. I want to go in and talk about cool science with cool people and give them solutions that they need. But oftentimes in sales, you're just... That's one of the main reasons why I lost my job in November is because I refused to be dishonest and give people stuff they didn't need. Like to meet and exceed your targets, oftentimes you just have to sling kits or boxes or whatever, and you got to push people to do it. And I just refused to do that. So that's one of the reasons, not the main reason, but that's one of the reasons. So I don't know if I'd recommend it. If they got the personality for it, then shoot, go for it. Some people don't mind, and it's not. I don't mean that as a slight. It's not like a used car sales guy or whatever. It's not sleazy. It's just, I don't know. Being a pushy sales guy is just not for me. But it really feels good. Like when I lost my job, seeing the number of like customers that I had, people that I just worked with. I don't really consider them customers, but they like texted me, reached out to me. They've been super cool. As I went to my next role that I was unfortunately fired from, they like reached out and I was able to get meetings with them and stuff. It's great, man. It can be very cool. It can be. I wouldn't recommend it, but it can be cool. Yo, you got a tub you fit in? That's the rarest. I've never had a bathtub I fit in, ever. That's a big one. Like, I don't even consider that as a possibility for me. Maybe it's sad, but whatever. All right, I got to do this run. Otherwise, everyone's going to fall asleep. I appreciate the conversation, though. I like to get it in between runs. Because otherwise, if I do this in the middle of the run, I'll never complete it. But this rambling thing I can do, this is why I'm actually pretty good at sales. Because you got to be able to talk to people. You know, you got to be able to get in front of them, hold a conversation, have it be like two ways. And especially in the biotech space or the tech space, you're working with a lot of like, I don't know, scientists, engineers, people like that who are like much more focused on work than the social aspect of work. And again, it's just different personality types. So if you can go in and have conversations with people who aren't socially minded, then I think you're going to be pretty well off. Big part of the gig. Is my girlfriend bawling? I don't really know what that means, but she's doing all right. She also works in biotech. Not in the commercial side, though. She's slinging pipettes still. I'm trying to get her to stop. But she likes it. Oh, yeah. Man, I did IT tech support for like a year or so. It wasn't too rigorous. It was a pretty small company, but definitely like I know of the metrics of like time. Like you can only spend a certain amount of minutes on the phone, or you got to take X number of calls an hour or whatever. So you're incentivized to be like, oops, click, phone hung up. Sorry, call back or whatever. I heard about that with some student loan service providers and stuff doing that. Super sleazy. But yeah, I got out of that after an hour or after a year. That was not for me. Okay. Again, the rambling problem. I was good on the phone, but interesting. Other than that, I didn't love it. Good luck, Cube Rubrics. Sugar Mama would be nice. Shit, I don't need a sugar mama. I just need someone who can provide me cheap healthcare and stuff like that. Struggling out here in America. Pay for healthcare. My Cobra was like, this is healthcare after you've been fired in America. So if I wanted to continue on my employer's healthcare, it was like $750 a month. And I'm like, who the fuck can afford this? This is a problem. I mean, so okay. That's a lot of money. It wasn't even good healthcare. Like I did a high deductible plan. It's like, oh my god, whatever. Anyway, we're gonna start this run. I'm gonna do upgraded cards. So the other options, I don't really like 99 gold to choose rare. There's too many duds on the silent. You end up with like nightmare and stuff that you don't really want. Or I don't know. You can definitely high roll. Just get like I wouldn't call it really high rolly, but like an early glass knife, the die, the adrenaline, the alchemize. There's some good cards in here, but I don't want to trade away all my money since we have a late shop. 100 gold. So this is an excellent choice. I would normally love to go for this, but we're bottlenecked into an elite on floor 6. And I think silent floor 6 elites are great run killers. It just happens all the time. So we would be going to the shop, buying a potion or some high impact card and trying to go here. But we don't really know what's going to happen in these hard pools. I guess we don't technically have to take a hard pool, but I don't really like this. The thing I do like about this path is that it's 3 elites. So we would get 3 elites and a bunch of campfires before the Hexaghost. So hopefully between, 4 relics and some upgrades, we would be able to beat Hexaghost. However, as I've said many times, I really have been prioritizing getting the Empowered Elite out of the way in Act 1, and the fact that we can take all these card reward screens, hopefully getting some potions through here, bunch of campfires, late shop, it's just so much better. However, 100 gold is going to leave us with absolutely nothing, and we could try to high roll to this shop, but I think I'm just going to take the pretty mediocre, if not like below rate, neutralize upgrade. It's not great. It's going to be a better upgrade than Survivor. And that's what it is. I'm going to try it out. Yikes. I was thinking a lot about neutralize versus survivor upgrade. Sometime like, I think last year. We'll stop eventually. And you have to think about like 3 block versus an extra turn of weak and how much the point or the 25% less damage would have to be greater than the 3 block from survivor. I went into a bit of a rabbit hole with it, and I won't repeat it now, but that's basically the gist of the argument. You can do the mental math. It's not terribly difficult. How much more would you have to block? Hold on. Take 5 versus take 4. How much more would you have to block with the weakness to be greater than the 25% down for 2 turns? And then you can also like think about the probability of like, well, how often are enemies attacking 2 times in a row, and go down a pretty deep rabbit hole with this stuff. Sure. Poison stab's fine. Stefan, dude. I'm certain that's not a real story, but that's pretty fucking funny. Oh, man. See this, and then you run into combats like this where like neutralize plus is sweet. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, that's pretty risky doing what we're doing. Yes, try it. So I say it's risky because if we go into the sentries combat, the neutralize is, or not the neutralize, the catalyst with the poison stab is not going to be particularly meaningful. Stop. Chetties. I'm not a big flechettes guy, but if we were doing the poison thing, it's a nice stopgap. Since every poison card effectively that we're going to be adding would be a skill card. So it's not like the worst thing to add, I think, at this point. I don't love flechettes, but I think it's worth it. Miles. How you doing, buddy? Not too shabby. Another poison stab. I mean, we don't really want to be adding another poison stab, but we will. Okay, the wildlife are here. Sure. The clean combat. Masterful Stab. We're at 70% potion odds, so we really we got good combats there in the end. So nothing to be too upset about, but I would have really liked to see at least 2 potions out of 5 combats. Yeah. Now we're adding in a bunch of attacks with this flechette, so it's getting a little bit worse, but I like a Masterful Stab to help get through Act 1. It is the sentries. So this is like a good news, bad news situation. It means that our empowered elite will not be sentries. Which is pretty good. And these are super low HP sentries. 39, 39, 41. We'd love to see it. Let's see, this is 14, 20. Throw this down, just in case we get like 3 strike or strike-ish effects. Ouch. I really doubt that we kill this sentry by the time it attacks again. Next turn we have a single defend, so we should probably go here. Like a single block. So we're trying to kill this one before it can attack again, is the idea. Oh, how greedy am I, man? I think I'm feeling pretty greedy. It's because that's so much better there. Got another poison stab coming up. Remove the artifact. We full block. We just need 1 strike to go here. We don't need our like most powerful attack to go there. Monka S. Okay. The boot. And fumes. Okay. We get to 80% potion odds. That absolutely sucks. Oh, man. I don't know. So we're always resting. 28 HP and an attack potion and a relic to go through an empowered elite as well as this combat. It should be fine. No? Oh boy. So we have, like, basically all of our block and neutralize coming up. So I am tempted to open here just because we can... I mean, yes, we can Catalyst. We can not draw Catalyst again, which is pretty great. I think I'm going to open. Okay, kind of not great. He's down. Ooh, that's a lot of our good block. Dead? I think I'm dead. Yeah, we just didn't get the neutralizer, second block, or a potion. Fuck, dude. Oh, such a good run, too. I guess maybe opening on turn 1 was wrong. I just didn't want to draw the catalyst again, which I thought was better. Obviously, getting fumes in play would have been nice. Sucks. Damn, dude. Cannot get the fourth. Cannot get the fourth in a row. What the heck? Awful. All right. Slime boss, because we just cannot see Guardian. Damn, that was such a good run, too. Ugh. Oh, that sucks. All right. Snap out of it, get back to it. Take our HP and move on. Knee, Bane, or Tactician. I guess we gotta take the knee early, huh? Already missing my Neutralize Plus. Jawworm, please, dude. Alright. Not too bad. We get a Flex Potion. Flex Potion with Dagger Spray. Not too bad. I was planning on going to this shop here, but this is nice. Dagger Spray's come down a lot in my power rankings in recent times. Mostly just because it needs an upgrade so badly. And even when it's upgraded, it's not like an amazing attack. Ew, Eviscerate and Skewer. I kind of like the Skewer. My issue with Skewer is that it wants an upgrade so badly. And Eviscerate's great. I think it's great in the later portions of the game, and you can kind of build into it. Not this Skewer, though. Feeling it. I'm leaning towards Skewer. It's my pack one, pick one. Yikes. Blade Dance, Well-Laid Plans, and a Catalyst. And plans is plans, so we should probably take it. Nice. Not too bad. Honestly, these are some pretty nice easy pool fights, or hard pool fights, rather. Need to do some damage. We are planning on going to shop right after this. Go 9? Oh, man. All right, I spoke too soon. Sure. I don't know. This is kind of a weird deck. I don't love it. It doesn't really have anything going for it. We do have a hard pool coming up. The hard pool makes me want to do the dagger spray. But it's up against Skewer. Skewer's so much better when it's upgraded. This is better. For like the floor fight, we got this flex potion still. It's just like Skewer energy potion is a little bit of a combo. All right, we got 2 potions. One of them's a flex potion. How are we feeling about an empowered elite versus the shop? Then we'd have to do 2 elites. A little bit spooky, but we do have good potions. I don't know. We're worried about like Laga or something. We get it. It costs us an upgrade too, which I was planning on upgrading Skewer before we go here. Let's try it. We got good health. Freaking Lagavulin again. Ooh, double potion? We are at 50% potions. Alright, trying to save some HP. If we had gotten neutralized in there, that would have been really nice. Alright, not too shabby. It did cost us to the 2 potions, but we're at 50% potion odds after doing all those floor fights. So we get an explosive potion back, as well as a pen nib. Pen nib pairing really nicely with Skewer, and then dagger spray too. It's a bit of a job for us. I don't think we're so desperate that we need to click, like, any of these cards. We're going to move on. Aha. Explosive potion? So we're bottlenecked into another elite. So as much as I want to save this for centuries, we probably save just as much, if not more, health doing it here. Already that was probably saving 12 or more. Get a dupe pot for our troubles. Nightmares here. So we're kind of expecting the potion stuff to wear off now. But dupe pot Skewer, dupe pot dagger spray, pretty much dupe pot anything with pen nib will be how we either kill this elite if we feel like we're behind, or slime boss. I don't know about this dagger throw. I want, like, higher card quality here, and this just ain't it. Make sure we don't have anything to nightmare, right? Yeah, no. The other cute thing we can do with Skewer and pen nib is play Skewer on 0 to increment the pen nib. I think that'll happen more than once. Cringe. Gross, man. Okay, nib on 3 is as good as we're going to do there. Get some of our money back. Escape plan. I don't know about escape plan. Going into like potential knob, it's just bad. Slice is here. I mean, slice with pen nib and a backflip in here. It's not. I was talking about card quality, and slice is not high card quality, but just haven't added much to the deck. I don't know. It's kind of ugly. I'm going to try to go without. All right, sentries. Now, the good news is we have the well-laid plans for sentries, but this is a very scary fight for us. We're going to toss Skewer for 0. Are we? Wow, rough draw next turn. Because we're gonna shuffle there. So we're taking 7, so we stay above 10 HP. That's important. I really just want to get this flying knee down so we can do stuff next turn. Oh man, we drew everything on turn 1. That sucks. Okay, we're in the danger zone. We got 10 HP here. Go here. Do we have anything else to nib? I guess we technically have flying knee. Send it. Oh boy. These don't die? Okay. Okay, yes, dude. Okay, we're not dead. Oh my god. Okay, we don't have to take another combat after this. I should do this. Yikes. Help. Okay, Omamori is here. Oh boy. I guess if we're gonna get Omamori, better to get it early, but we did just pass up on the blue candle, so that is really gonna work out for us. Man, I don't think this is it either, but I don't know if we're beating Slime Boss right now. Maybe with this Dupot Skewer thing I was talking about, if we line it up with Pen Nib. But that has to be what it is. Which is really awkward, actually, when it's on a high number. Yeah, I don't know. We got things to think about, but I don't think this solves any of our problems. Ghost in a jar. Okay, I mean, that could be a way that we beat Slime Boss. I mean, footwork's fine. This other stuff really ain't it either. Oh god, it's Slime Boss. Oh no, he's here early. Oh man. I think this is an instance where maybe we need to skewer so we can try to split next turn by holding like a strike. So unlikely. See, if we do 12, this is going to do 16, so that's 28 damage. So you go to 31. It's a pretty abysmal split. And while we're frail, too. The other option is to take 6. Oh, we did not get the top deck of the gods. Okay. Still good. We're still in there. Okay, so this is our last combat before Slime Boss. I got to finish my thought from earlier. So I feel like if we're going for Dupot Skewer on the split, we want actually Pen Nib to be like somewhere in the middle or a really low number. So that way we can play well-laid plans, do a bunch of chip damage, and then hopefully go in for the Dupot Skewer. Or you do it like on 9. So you do the Pen Nib right away. And then you cycle back around to the Pen Nib Skewer when it lines up. That might be what we have to do. Because it's also kind of presented right in front of us here. Or we can increment it all the way to 8. Like maybe we got out of there with it on 7, right? All right. I like the Cloak and Dagger for next act. It increments our Pen Nib. We've got footwork already. It's something we can kind of build into, whereas right now we just kind of have a pile. And the pile ain't doing much. I think going into next combat, Piercing Wail is probably the better pick for phase 2. But I want this for the more long term. And then I'm going to try to greed this Skewer upgrade just because it's how we're beating Slime Boss. So ideally this is going to be like... What? How much is that? So that's 120 damage with Pen Nib, Dupot. Oh shit, we got it on turn 1. It's great. But... I think we just take it now. Because then we have Neutralize to follow up and Dagger Spray for next turn. We are okay with Frail. Let's put it 25. I guess. Yeah, maybe Dupont Skewer on turn 2 was just wrong. I don't know. Well, anyway. Not really worth thinking about, I guess. We can Flying Knee, defend to take the least amount of damage, but that leaves these on 20. If we were to triple attack, that's 14, 20 damage. That leaves them on 9, so they die to a Dagger Spray. But we're left on 3 HP. That's always happening. I suspect putting them on 9 is correct. They die to a single skewer as well. Cloak plus strike. They die to a lot of stuff. I wouldn't consider us like particularly ahead in this combat. Okay. Whew. All right. I really thought we were going to have to rip this Ghost in a Jar, but we get away not having to use it. This stuff really ain't it. Storm of Steel's not what we want. Tools of the Trade. Only if it said plus. We don't want to take a third power in a 20-card pile that does nothing. Again, if it said plus and we didn't have to pay an energy, maybe I'd consider it, but this is where we're at. And man, these boss relics suck too. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man, I think we're dead. Where's our tools of the trade for Hovering Kite? True. Well, I guess we take Wristblade. It leaves us on 3 energy in Act 2, which is pretty nightmarish, but it gives us something to build into. It does pair with Neutralize and Cloak and Dagger. I think this works for Skewer on 0-2, right? Yeah, but we were never taking tools of the trade on the previous screen. I always thought it would be interesting, like a very subtle thing they could do to affect win rates in Slay the Spire is if you got to see the card reward screen as well as the boss relic at the same time, and they were like chained together, kind of like the Sapphire Key is. So you could only pick one of the 3 relics. So you kind of like do away with this screen or put the card reward in this screen instead of on the previous one. That would be a very slight thing that they could do to help the game balance a little bit. Yeah, these suck. All right, we're just gonna have to take Wristblade and pray. We do have a lot of money, so we can go to an early shop if one presents itself to us. That is on a scary as hell path. Okay, we're also bottlenecked into an elite, so we're gonna have to take an elite. I was going to start talking about how maybe we just avoid elites in Act 2 because we're so bad at them, but here we are. Yeah, I think this is very simple. We just go to this shop and see what we see. Hopefully we survive these 2 combats as well as this hard pool, and then we have another hard pool here before we'll almost certainly end up having to rest. And off we go. Yep. Welcome to Act 2. 7, let's go. This is our life now. This is what it looks like. Just wait until that hard pool fight when it's this guy plus a mushroom. You know. Maybe we'll just get lucky. $21. Man, I think you're dead, right? And 22. We can do this. Get a power potion for our troubles. Hey, man, Slice is on offer. It's +4 damage. Like, unironically, a good get here for us. Oh my god, I hate this. Look at that Slice for 20, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Says 12. Oh, but neutralize. Wait, neutralize does more. Actually, didn't think about that. Neutralize does more base damage, so it's better to play after strike. Okay. Okay. It's just such a rare situation. God. It's fine. Sweep the leg, Tony. When you're on 3 energy, weak is so important. And we have the footwork too. So even though we're on 3 energy, I think the leg sweep's important for this next combat. Holy shit, I predicted it. I think we gotta use power potion. Actually, we do, because we're just like dead on turn 1. Which is this? G21. I think we're still dead with that. So we gotta like get like after image or wraith form or something. Okay. Not dead, Poggies. How much is this? This is base 21. This goes to 75. Goes to 23. So if we kill the rat, we take 2 extra damage. We have to go through another hard pull? Oh my god. I just don't know how we get out of here, man. Guess we'll just take the extra card play. Yikes. Sorry, I'm kind of in the tank right now. This is... Okay, so this might be our ghosts in a jar. We never block for this. For this 9, 12, 15. Yeah. Which is too bad, because if it was I was going to get to this point, I guess we should have done it on, like, turn 1 and push damage or something. But couldn't have known. Also hit a plated armor. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. What am I thinking about? Okay, we need like a waffle in the shop. I don't know if there's much more that saves this run than a waffle. Do we take it? I feel like we need to get pen nib higher. It is a little bit of a risk. Keep going. This is so goofy, man. Okay. Okay, well, I feel like we've done what we can do. Get a skill potion for our troubles, not taking a second leg sweep. I think it's the second screen in a row or so. Leg sweep, bouncing flask. Show me waffle. Notably not waffle. Funnel is good. I do like funnel. So I'm just going to buy it. I think Dork Shackles is extremely good as well. Maybe we should take something like that. So Dork Shackles plus card remove and maybe see where we end up with a potion. Like speed, so we can try to not die. Oh boy. Well, between funnel and pen nib dagger spray, it's tough for us to do much better than that. We're just gonna have to trust that we can get the heck out of here. Okay. Do 18, 21. So I mean we're fine this turn. Technically alive, right? Oh, we got Dex in play. Okay, we're only taking one. And Nib back on 9. I mean, it's pretty good. Weak potion? No. How are we doing today? We're doing okay. 1-1. Unfortunately, lost my streak. And then now we're on this run, which is just nightmarish. This is not a good run. I think we're screwed. We don't have any kind of scaling damage. We don't have Whale. We do have Dark Shackles. We can Shackles like one of the multi-attacks. We have Footwork. We can maybe keep Weak Applied. We got 2 potions. All right, we're just going to play it out. Start here. Terror is so important. I want the Flying Knee. The Flying Knee is going to allow us to play 4 cards next turn. And with 2 of our powers coming up, the Footwork and the Well-Aid plans, way too important that we have the extra energy for this turn. Okay, next turn, we might struggle. Yeah. Oh, man, not getting plans in play is so bad. I feel like so is taking 10 damage when we're on 16 life. We just have to, like, leave it up to the gods or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, we don't do 71 damage either. Oh, no Dark Shackles. Okay. Well, we needed Weak or Dark Shackles or some block. Holding, like, 1 defend there wouldn't have made the difference. Wait. We live. Oh, my God. I didn't run the numbers. I thought we were dead. Oh my god. We have to keep going? Okay. Deadly Poison says plus. And we have the funnel. Like, it's something. It really doesn't play with the pen nib wrist blade thing that we're trying to do, but it says plus and we have Twisted Funnel. You know, I don't know if we can really not pick it. So I'll pick it. It's like we also got Ornamental Fan. Like, we're so close to doing the thing. Okay, we're not going to do that. A free relic. Oh. An oddly smooth brain. A little bit of defense. Or a Cal is like, I mean, we're not going to skip it. All right, let's run to this campfire and make some decisions. I don't think we're doing anything else. The only other thing that I could see us potentially doing is trying to go left here to eke out the extra campfire because upgrades are great, but it's a hard pool fight with 0 potions and this deck sucks. So, I don't really know. The problem with just, like, we could basically run to champ, take a single combat, but that's not going to get us potions. It's not going to get us cards. I mean, if we go against slavers, what do we even do? Hope for apparitions, but even apparitions, like, we got to upgrade them, you know? And we're not scaling, so it's like, I really like the extra campfire because we got to rest. Let's just see what we get. All right, we get a free shop. Interesting. So Chemical X and with the skewer is kind of a thing. That's some pretty good damage. I'm going to say it's up against like a Good Instincts plus a block potion. Good Instincts on 3 energy is pretty alright. Also like a Dex potion to try to help through Champ, because that would put us at Footwork plus Oddly Smooth Stone. That would put us at 5 Dexterity with some recurring weak. That's pretty good. I don't know if Dexterity scaling's enough. You know, Chemical X is just, it's such a big investment, and I mean, it just makes Skewer better right now. It makes it do 50 damage, or 100 damage with Pen Nib, and that's what I'm thinking about. Like, that's pretty dang good for us right now. We're not going to be able to do much better than that kind of combo going into a champ fight or anything else. Maybe I just have to do this to have a chance. Lose Leg Sweep. I don't think we can do that. But we don't have a potion or 50 gold, so... yeah. Wish it was something else, Ranwood. We do need the relic. Okay. Do 50, 60 damage right now. We could do an extra one here. So we could kill the lady. And then we're not going to play defend because we have Oracle. That's always happening. Yeah, it's just that we're going to get trucked for even more damage. Gotta take her out, man. Oh, you fanned me. No. I totally forgot we just picked up fan. I'm sorry I killed your lady. Oh, he's so pissed. We have no block. Okay, well, we got Oracle. It's fine. Yikes. Okay. Another slice. Dude, that ain't it. It's not slice. We just win if we dagger spray, right? We do 17 and then spray. Have to increment our nib a little bit. No such luck. Oh, wow. Actually forgot about the weak. That was very close. All right, Snecko. Nice try, my guy. Slice plus. Okay, we've had first slice, but what about slice plus? What about outmaneuver plus with Chemex Skewer and Nib? I feel like it would require us to upgrade our well-aid plans going into the champ fight. But that's a little bit of a combo. And I'm just going to go for the upgrade. Honestly, like, if the run tanks, it was going to tank anyway. This gives us our best odds of killing champ as far as I can tell. Eh? This will do this. Oh shit, it's here. This is 8 times 20, 160 damage. That's like our best combo. Oh boy. I don't know. Maybe I was supposed to hold that. I'm a little bit. I'm feeling a way about this run. A little bit something, you know? Face slap, right? Rail vuln. Well, we want to draw into our combo faster so we can actually try to get through this combat. Man, I don't know how we do. I don't know. With 14 metallicized already? What has this guy been doing? Really worry about this deadly poison. It kind of puts us on a little bit of a clock. Not too much. I don't think it's too bad. Like 30 some damage to go. It's going to be a while before that does 30 some damage. So if we were to take the 6 here to play outmaneuver, it's probably wrong. I was going to say we'd have the flying knee for next turn. No, we wouldn't. Probably eating debuffs next turn too. Shoot. Oh, and we got to set up pen nib anyway. This is weak, right? Weak vuln? Man, that's like almost worse. The problem is that I don't think we're not able to just attack him next turn like we did with the Dark Shackles. So then we're not blocking. But we kind of have to hold like leg sweep here. So I want to like outmaneuver Deadly Poison, but Deadly Poison is going to be too much. We're going to end up with some really weird split and then debuffs that we might not be able to manage through execute, but I don't really see us blocking execute anyway, so it's going to be 66 damage or whatever. Could apply some weak, and I don't know what. We'd also have to like line up outmaneuver while holding leg sweep and backflip and whatever else. Leonard. So that's kind of a thing. We could try to go for that line. Basically just like holding out maneuver for after execute. Weak Vuln, huh? I don't know. I think that's our best play. I'm trying to see the winning line here, and I'm struggling. So it would be like Deadly Poison Skewer this turn, hold outmaneuver leg sweep, outmaneuver next turn, and then have leg sweep plus some other block cards. Hopefully like a backflip and stuff, so we could try to block through execute to get back to Deadly Poison as fast as possible. Like, that's probably the best we're going to do. If we carry Frail, like the worry is that we're going to get face slapped, and then we're going to carry Vuln and Frail into execute, and that's probably worst case scenario for us. So splitting now gives us the best chance of surviving execute, and since we can't like one tap champ with a dupe pot, pen nib, outmaneuver skewer or whatever, like we did on Slime Boss, and we just kind of gotta go. And we'll get pen nib something, but we're gonna be weakened, so it's not like gonna be an amazing pen nib. I don't know. I don't really see another way. Okay, so this is always outmaneuver. And then we hope to draw into backflip and stuff. No backflip. Sweet. Take two. Oh, no. Okay. Holy. Guy's so pissed. King 5. King 1. Oh, he didn't chill. Well, we're always dead. We can get the pen nib skewer here, but it's not going to be enough. Damn. Well, it is what it is. All right, all right. Spire's feeling a certain way this evening. Bodied 2 in a row. And I'm going to say that these were, I mean, I think we played to our outs in this one. But, man, we just didn't get the stuff we needed to be successful in this run. So, just kind of is what it is. Nothing to feel too bad about. I think a lot of our, like, we didn't get a lot of good synergies or just high card quality through Act 1. So, we're just taking a pile of good stuff. And then, you know, we made it through Slime Boss with the Dupont pen nib thing, which, you know, maybe I don't know, maybe I did that too soon, but whatever. We made it through, we saved our ghost in a jar, and then it was just like, just getting kind of bodied. And part of that's like, we got Blue candle here. We took the sapphire key, and then we got the Omamori, so we got 2 dead relics. It was really going into Act 2 with just the single pen nib, which is only... I mean, pen nib's great. It does tons of damage. It basically got us 2 champ and almost through champ, but not being able to, like, get to a 4th energy or something meaningful, I think, made that really, really challenging. But yeah, we were just hemorrhaging HP the whole way through. Because it's like, you know, we were offered Hovering Kite, Sacred Bark, Wrist Blade, and we took Wrist Blade with, like, basically neutralize and what? Do we have Cloak and Dagger at that point? Can't remember. Maybe it was just Slice. I think, you know, like we were picking Slice late in the run. Oof. That was an ugly one. I'm gonna do one more good one though. That's what I'm feeling. And man, it's not Guardian. We're not on a streak right now. I'm gonna go for what is one of my favorite starts on the Silent, and that's the Sadistic Nature start. We might not get it, but I at least want to try for it. I'm not even gonna look at the paths. I'm just gonna get it. Yeah, we didn't get it, but we did get Hand of Greed, which is also pretty sick. Side quest acquired. Check out some paths. So, okay, we're again unfortunately bottlenecked into an early elite with this Hand of Greed after just taking a bunch of damage, but it's a good attack card. I mean, it does 20, right? Gets us some money, so I'd prefer to go to a late shop after we stack up some cash, but that is not going to be a possibility. I think what we're going to do... Well, I guess it's technically a possibility, but we'd have to skip an elite for it. Might be worth it. So we would go, like, this way, take this elite here, and then Campfire, take more combats if we're feeling good, and then take this late shop into Hexaghost. Yeah. Yeah. And just keep giving me keep giving me enemies like this. Multiple enemy fights, a couple lice. Get greedy on both of them. Oh, so good. That's a 52 gold combat. Spec accuracy. Oh, man. You know what? It's for the guy the other day who was talking to me about the accuracy pick. It's for you. It's the Panth? I forget who was talking about that. Would you ever? Correct answer is no. Masterful Stab is a card. Sure. That perfect Hand of Greed range. Oh. Get a Strength Potion. There's the Blade Dance. It's next to Terror, though, which, I mean, I would love the Terror. Okay, right. We can't take 2 greed picks. Remove a card's great. We could also just become rich. So the second option is only available, I think, when you have an attack that does 10 or 15 damage. I kind of forget. I think it's 10 or 15. You don't always see it on the Silent if you haven't added in, like, a Predator or something like that. The concern is that 15 or 7 damage is a lot when we're on 36. If we got 36 HP and a Strength Potion, assuming we don't take a ton here, we can maybe, like, greed and upgrade. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay, 18, 21, 41 damage here. Don't lunge me. Come on. Freedom back. Oh, are you serious? Dude, no way. That absolutely sucks. Oh, come on, man. All right. All right. Is what it is. I think we're most afraid of Lagavulin here. Oh my god, is that 60 gold? End of what, you say? That can't be worth it. Just 36? Oh. I really wasn't fishing for lethal there, but we'll take it. And me. And me. Make up for this thief. Thank you. Lizard tail. Okay. I mean, the fumes is a great pickup going into Hexagus. I'm gonna keep reading. Ooh, bottled lightning. Start every combat with a skill in our hand. I don't think so. We don't want to start with like blade dance in our hand. We're gonna have to key that early. Oh. How much gold is this? 100 gold? I don't know if there's a way for me to actually do this though. Like how would we do this? Like it's 100 gold. I mean, you would die, and then they're still coming in for 20. We would take 12. I think you're always going. It's just that this is on offer, so we could take 10 less damage. But with the lizard tail, I just wonder how... Well, no, I shouldn't greed it too much. Mostly because, like, we're not probably cycling back around to Hand of Greed for a while. Like, we don't have any card draw, so we got to go at least 3 turns while frail and weak. So, yeah, we got to take one more out. This is going to be a problem, though. Oh, the top deck of the gods. Oh my god, is that all of our block? Ugh. Do we have to draw all of our defense? Okay. No. Looks like we're taking 5. All right, 75, 91 gold combat. Get a cloak and dagger to go with our accuracy. I will take that. And then one more combat because 500 bucks in Act 1 isn't enough, I guess. Oh my god, it's 75 more dollars. rest, dude. Take 7. God, I can't wait for this shop to just be terrible. Are you kidding me? We bottom decked it, so now we have to shuffle again? Oh, come on, man. All right, we're not getting all of them. This is what it is. I tried. I went for it. Still $50. Strength potions here. Another blade dance. Yep. Yep. Hit me with one of these. Oh man, it could be waffle, but if we don't rest and we like get shivved here or something like that, I guess we have lizard tail. I don't know. All right, let's look for the waffle. Not waffle. Well-laid plans is here though, as well as like a tools of the trade. I mean, we could just be shopping here. Like you? Kind of like you. Guess I like you. Also like this. I don't know, relics are good, right? I feel like we should take melees though. Like we don't have a great block solution right now, so we'll take melees. And then it's like card remove versus relic, and I think I like the card remove. Even though like we could regal pillow since we're going to be resting here. I mean, with well-laid plans melees, there's a world where we and the lizard child, we could super greed the Hexaghost combat. Oh. Well. We could also just take 5 max and continue the greed train. Be greedy. Just for once. Just this one time. Let's be greedy. I think because we're greedy, we're going to upgrade melees. Master O strategy, huh? Be quiet, ghost. Strength pod, my bad. Well, he doesn't do damage next turn anyway, but I guess we'll hang on to this because we have accuracy. Yeah. Let's do this. 1 damage? We can't take 1 damage. We have Masterful Stab. Aw. Doing pretty well. The weak has worn off though. We're so close. One blade dance. Oh, baby. Oh, we got our strength potion back. Hell yeah. After image with the shiv thing. I mean, we've been here before. Wrist blade. That's kind of busted. Sure. It's up against this garbage, so I guess we're taking wrist blade. Be good, man. All right, let me take a quick second here. I'm just gonna get a glass of water. I will be right back. Okay. Let us continue on. Start some more music before I start fading away. Okay. I think Act 2 is going to be a bit more tricky for us to farm up with Hand of Greed. Yeah, sure. See how this goes. Got a shop in there. Yeah, we can block the frail. This does 7 damage. Or we can just go for the kill. Choices. You know what? Holy Pog Parado. What, man? Welcome on in, everybody. The whole gang is here. We are, we're deep in a greed run. I did 15 HP for a random colorless or a colorless card of our choice. It's been a long day. I'm a little off. We got a Hand of Greed, and it's been paying. We had so much money out of Act 1, but now we're just doing the accuracy Blade Dance Cloak and Dagger after image malaise. Wristblade thing. You've been here before. You know what it is. But thank you for sending your buds over, man. You had a good one. I lost my streak tonight, so I'm a little bit disappointed, but that's okay. Accuracy, another one. Shiv build, man. Yeah, I was on just a humble 3 streak, but then I ended up losing it to I tried to take an Empowered Elite in Act 1 about halfway through Act 1 on the Silent and got, I think it was like Strength Lagavulin, and I died by 1 HP. I was so mad. And we just lost one to Champ because we didn't find scaling, but that happens. Is what it is. Don't really need second accuracy. That's too much. Let's take this back foot. Holy bursh. What's that boss? Collector? Second after image is crazy. My only hesitation is that we're on 3 energy, and it's kind of hard to get all that stuff in play, but we do have the Malaise Plus to like tide us over while we're trying to play 3 powers. If it wasn't that, we could take second Malaise, but I think it's just second after image. I mean, that's crazy. How panicked are we? Stop. Game's so funny sometimes, you know? I mostly play it for the comedy at this point. Oh, the taking 1 damage, or taking damage on Masterful Stab, nerfs it significantly. I hadn't really thought about that. This kind of sucks. We go for it? I think we go for it. We have 2 Hand of Greeds. Alright. Alright. Gamble's here. Gamble's kind of cute. Yeah. Oh my god. The bomb. Now, it's a Namba with our Hand of Greed, potentially. But also, this fight is so scary. I guess it's not. We're really strong when we get accuracy in play. I'm just going to send it. Sorry, plans. Help. Okay, bomb is doing 40. The downside is like, well, I guess we could gamble and try to get... How would I do that? Try to get 1? It's kind of weird. So like, taking no damage is pretty pog. And then we just go for the hand. Yeah. Something like that. So before all you came in, we were doing much better with the Hand of Greed. It's just like, I think this is just 3 energy act 2 problems, you know? Pretty brutal. Oh, God. Let's see both of these. Let me discover something amazing. Something amazing. All right, Chosen, please be kind. We got weak for days. We do get our accuracy. We got 2 after images in play. We should be fine. And my Hand of Greed is not going to line up. Unless... Oh, it's so close, dude. Okay. Going for it. He's done it. Cloak and Dagger not plus. It is so good if we can get it. Our after images in play and stuff. Oh, it's just that it doesn't say plus. They're so sad. All right. Act 2 Empowered Elite. 25 HP with a lizard tail and 2 potions. There's a world where this goes pretty well. We've got Malaise for Book. We've got Strength Potion for Slavers, I guess, or something. Are we taking an upgrade, though, is kind of the thing. I feel like we have to upgrade these shivs. They're, like, even without accuracy in play, there's a +8 damage upgrade on the cloaks. Okay, Metallicized Book. That shouldn't be too bad. Turn 1 Malaise. Do we just rip it? Just rip it. Sure. Yeah, I mean, we should have it, right? I don't think there's much that's going to stop us here. If anything, we're going to, like, risk overkilling, so we miss Hand of Greed. Oh, there it is. Never mind. All right, I'm just going to top deck it. It's fine. That blocks for 2. Oh. Sick. We get an oddly smooth brain for +1 dexterity. Why not? Swift potion, cloak and dagger, not plus. I mean, really, if we take footwork with the cloak and daggers and after images, I mean, that's all the block we should really need. In theory. It's just so many powers to play, you know? Ooh, clockwork souvenirs, nice. Buy one of these. Nunchaku is also super tempting since we're stuck on 3 energy. There's a world where we get stuck on 3 energy and we can't go to 4. I just value the card remove so highly. I like the consistency a lot. It's probably this Nunchaku, though. All right, we've got a job. We have gainful employment. Get +1 strength on Do It All. I mean, it's something. I'll take it. Hand of Greed, huh? This dramatic entrance is great, actually. 12 damage to all. It's next to a Master of Strat, but I think this is better. I guess I should have thought about using Strength Potion, huh? We're at 50% potion odds. We got another combat after this. Yeah, I don't mind using it. I don't think we have to, like, save it for Collector. It's not our Collector's solution. Draw. Okay. Now, we still don't have accuracy in play. We're going to bottom deck it. It's 22. And why is that going to be 22? Okay, so we got Nunchaku pretty much procced with a bunch of Shiv cards coming up. Let's see if we get hit here. Of course. And our Shivs do a really awkward amount of damage too. So they do 11 each. This guy's on 22. It's like we're also incentivized to get this accuracy in play. Like we want to footwork, cloak and dagger, and then we can defend survivor, but he gets less damage if we actually accuracy cloak, because then we block 12. Right? So then we can accuracy cloak, defend survivor. Hold like footwork, I guess, to get it in play. Do it this way. That blocks what? 2, 4, 6? Yeah, this is just better. Look at that. Admittedly didn't do like all the math, but oops. Oh shit, I meant to play strike. Alright. But it's tough with like the dexterity and all the after images and stuff. Good problem to have. Sure, go for Hand of Greed next turn. Nunchaku's just gonna be messed up. Reserved Instinct, a little late to the party, but I'm glad you're here. Unfortunately, we can't take another elite, because that would have probably enabled at least one more elite this act. Ooh, Apotheosis. I don't think we can afford it with this. It's nice to see. What skill are we yoinking? Like a cloak, I guess? Okay, no nunchaku, unfortunately, but we can throw down... Like, we can kill the fungi beast. That's probably correct. We're going to end up taking some damage, but we're going to end up taking some damage anyway. I totally forgot about clockwork. It's so hot. Never mind. Man, I love it when a run comes together. Like, whenever I'm in Act 2 Silent and it's just working, oh, what a feeling, you know? Act 2 Silent, 3 energy. And we're like full blocking Avocado Rat. You know what? Alright, we're just looking for our Hand of Greed again. Found Hand of Greed. Nice. Very nice. Nope, don't need a choke plus. And then we're just fishing for upgrades at this point. Already kind of been over that, but all the Shiv cards need to say plus at this point. We also need, like, plans to say plus, footwork to say plus. Everything needs to say plus. This is too crazy. Once we have accuracy in play, it's like a plus 17 damage upgrade for 1 energy. We gotta take those. You piece. We just send it? Mark of the Bloom? Well. Nah, we'll get there. We're doing all right. We've already got our Emerald Key piece and stuff, so we can, assuming we make it to Act 3, we'll be able to choose where we want to go. We'll be all right. So we could send it. That would put this at 3 times 3, 9 damage. I hope we can do better than that. Yeah. Not so bad. Okay, we really just want to find well-laid plans at this point. Yeah, we might have to take the kill. Nope. These after images are so crazy, man. Oh, why did I do that? Oh my god, no. It's like so focused on that track and it's so stupid. Alright, it's late. Alright. Alright. It's fine. Ooh. Multiplication enjoyers. Dodge and roll plus is also incredible. That was goofy, man. We shouldn't have done that. Well, it was a calculated miscalculation because I was putting Nunchaku on 9. So in one direction, I've optimized the run to its peak. On the other hand, I made a mistake. It's really up to you to decide. This all sucks. Oh my god, this is so ideal. We get all 3 powers in play on turn 1. Well, we have more than 3, but we also get Terra in play. I think, you know, we'd prefer to have well-laid plans over one of these things, but it's pretty great. We could play Blade Dance with this Nunchaku. That's probably better. I mean, we'll also get it with this, but... Wow. No! My beautiful run. How dare you? Really? Man, these draws are terrible. What the heck? Do we live here? What do I have? I have 18 right now. I have to make it for 7. I think so, right? I gotta math it, I guess. 19 times 0.75 goes to 14. 14 plus 14 is 28. We're on 28 right now. We would be on 29, so we'd live on 1 HP. Right? Live on 2. Okay, this rounded down in a way I wasn't expecting. Oh, because it was plus. Oh, okay. It's Malay's plus. I just did 2 energy Malays, not 3. That's where that extra point came from. Yeah, it's totally fine. The shit part is we're bottom decking this Blade Dance that we really need. We can top deck 2 damage, right? Right? Yeah, buddy. Oh, we have hand agreed. Whatever. It's getting way too late, man. It's just like, oh, I'm so blessed for an easy run. Yeah, Smork is the way. 4 energy slaps. And we already got our Sapphire Key. I mean, worst case, we got a Duvu, I guess. We have seen how important the card draw aspect is right now. So we got all these starter cards. I'm still going to 4 energy, though. All right, I want to mark the chest something like... I'm going to mark it white. I never mark anything white in this game, so if it's marked white, it's got to mean something. Got to be important. We do have a shop right here, so if we... let's see if this is going to work out. So we got this elite here. So I like these 2 elites, and then we got a chest. So if we really want to take the chest, we can, and then potentially just remove the curse here. Or we could go for a 3rd elite here. It is just... I guess it's 3 campfires, and we're going to have to recall it 1. We have a very similar situation on the right-hand side. So let me just check this one. It's 2 shops. So we could take, like, 2 removals. I actually think it's pretty good. I don't like that we're removing options from our path. I think that's usually incorrect, but given what we see, it's pretty good. Like, we're just going to try to remove 2 strikes and move on with our day. Sure. Pretty good. Pretty good. Hard draw. Designer in Spire. Well, we're currently outside of uncommon relic range anyway. Could just take 75 for the card remove. Try to get 3 card removes. I mean, that's pretty great. It's going to upcharge me. So if we were not do that, we would look to upgrade. We have a lot of upgrades, actually. Maybe that's the correct call. We got to get well-laid plans, blade dance, maybe footwork upgraded. That's like 3 upgrades that we need to do. Gotta like 1, 2, 3. This is pretty close for me. I think it's an upgrade though. Yo, Prater guys, thank you so much for the Prime subby. Happy 25th birthday. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you hanging out. Hard to upgrade. I keep doing the shivs. It's too much damage. All right, $200. We see medical kit on sale. Yeah, if we hadn't spent the 50 to upgrade a card, we wouldn't be able to buy this horn cleat or anything, so it's all good there. I think I'm going to stick to my plan. I'm just going to remove a card. Uh-oh. I think it would be a 75 gold fight if they weren't 2 exploders. You know? If we get a nice calculated gamble, we'll certainly go for it. Oh, gross. And this deck just keeps bricking on random turns. Yeah. Just draw 25 cards and then, like, top deck your best card. This is just, like, too much damage. I don't... I mean, we're just taking it, right? No, we're going to wait for hand greed. I mean, we should get it next turn. We can kind of force it. Yeah. Can I not do 22 damage somehow? This, I guess. It doesn't matter, right? I'm going to increment my Nunchaku. All right. $50, not too bad. This dodge and roll is also sweet. We got oddly smooth brain, footwork, a couple after images. You know what it is. We got all the things. Allowed an attack, huh? We can try to yoink out Masterful Stab so we don't have to draw it. that's something. We just think ahead. Ugh, man, Hannah is so annoying in this fight. This doesn't matter. Should've done this. You're one off there, huh? Gives us one block. That's probably not worth it. Close. Yeah, man, these random bricks are just like... I think we have too many powers in here is kind of the thing. Too many cards that aren't actually doing anything. Well, the good news is all we need is like... Oh no, there's hand agreed. All we need is like a blade dance basically, and we're out of here. 20? We got it. I mean, we're due. We're due for a blade dance. Yeah, buddy. We're rich. The whale effect. We don't have any strength down right now other than malaise, so I think taking a piercing whale plus ain't that bad. All right, we'll take our first lead of Act 3. It's the Reptomancer. Yeah, we got an Nunchaku coming up. Yeah. Do a little trick here to upgrade our shivs. Should draw, right? Yes, we should. Oh my goodness. Hey, it's all my good cards. That's awesome. Yeah. I like that. Oh my god, keep them coming. Oh. Plus, Hand of Greed is still in the draw pile with some shivs to go. Yeah, buddy. Nice. Let's see, we got 44. Yep, that's enough. I guess you can go like here. Cool. We'll get paid. We'll get +1 strength. We already have that. Acro plus? Yeah. I don't know about this weak potion, but attack potion ain't it either. It's only good for like the Reptomancer fight. If we were worried about killing a dagger or something like that on turn 1. This has got to say plus for sure. All right, you're coming in for 21, eh? Do this. Uh, 3, 4, 2 by... Man. That's the spooky turn. That's what we know about you. Change it up every once in a while. Stop doing 45 on turn 2. Guy sucks. I really like the speed potion with Clockwork. I don't think I'm willing to give it up. I mean, 2 HP? Hand of Greed. Yep. Yep. Hage Watch with a Cunning Potion and a Wraith form. Man, we don't even need all this stuff. The real question is, do we ever just not take Wraith form? It's the principle of the thing. Like, it's up against a Blur, and I think Blur actually goes a long way in this deck because we overblock so much. It's more so if we were worried about going rounds against the Heart specifically, or maybe like a bad turn 1 or 2 against Act 4 Elites or something like that. It's nice insurance. I don't know if it's a need to have versus like a pretty solid block card with footwork and dodge and roll and all that stuff. You know, I think the downside of Blur is that it's basically adding a defend in your deck. Defend with upside. And what we really need is more Shiv cards. That, you know, we have, like, when we draw them, when we have everything in play, we do a ton of damage. But we only have 4 real damage cards. So that's why Wraith Form is just kind of cute, because you can, you know, get back to it. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Blur. Okay, so this is the tiny chest. I don't think I'm willing to look in. So this is 75% chance to be common, 25% chance to be uncommon. We are looking for the uncommon relics, but we can currently afford them from the shop. And I don't want to have to feel like I need to invest in removing a curse, so we're gonna skip that. Ooh, the pellets. Okay, I mean, pellets are pellets. Pellets are great. Can I afford both? Wait. Shift. That's alt. Afford it was $17 to go. So pellets are basically for turn 2 against the Heart. Turn 2, turn 3. And then, I don't know, kind of save the speed potion every once in a while. It's just a little bit of insurance. Like, as is, we're blocking the Vuln, but we'd really prefer to, like, keep this speed potion all the way to the Heart fight. We could also double down on our strength down effect since we only have 1 piercing whale in here, but we do also have malaise. I think I like this. I want the card draw. Jaw daddies. Oh, they're pissed. This is potential for $75 though. Okay, we got Nunchaku stuff. So the question is, do we bother to take some damage after just going through that shop? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm not willing to go around. We'll try to come out of here with the 50 gold. Call it a day. Okay, good enough. 50 bucks, Nunchaku on 7. That's a hard skip. That's like a floor 1 pack. Yeah. Yoink and attack. Do a little deck filtration. Really? Okay. That's the blur, though. I mean, we're already carrying 28 block without really trying or doing anything special. That is, like, all powers. No, we're not doing that. Actually, maybe that was a mistake. I don't know. We were pretty close to being able to do that. Yeah, this is the problem, though. I kind of called it out. It's like we don't really have damage cards. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is what Cunning Potion is kind of for, is exactly this combat, right? I feel like by the end of Act 3, we should be able to just solve this and slam through, but not quite. There's always a chance we aggro into some shivs, so maybe we should start there. It's just that I'd really like to after image beforehand, if that's going to be the case. Guess we have Nunchaku, huh? Kind of sucks. Wow, yeah, we whiffed. Okay, well, we're going to get Nunchaku, like I said. That's fine. We're super due for a shiv card. Going through like half the deck. Nice. 27 plus 47. That's way too much damage. Nice. Not too bad. Get a better Nathan Lever Juzu bracelet. Second dodge and roll plus. Man. I mean, yeah, but really need a shiv card. Let's recall first. Maybe we'll get something better to upgrade, right? We could go for Mind Bloom. I feel like taking the guaranteed card reward screen, maybe some money, maybe potion. We're at 50% potion odds. That's probably just better. Maw. Actually, Impatience was really good there. We don't have a lot of attacks. It's a good quiz question. What does the Maw debuff first? Weak or frail? Not so consistent in Spire. We need like exactly neutralize here, right? Yeah, that's all right. Expertise plus. I don't know. I don't know if we're energy positive for something like that. Maybe through the first cycle after we play a bunch of stuff, but I'd like rather just rely on these acrobatics. Not add in another card, you know? Still got this Lizard Tail from Act 1. I'm not terribly concerned about losing it. Ooh, Apotheosis is next to Footwork, though. That's a little spicy. It's like the same card, but one costs one cheaper. So Apotheosis would upgrade like Adrenaline. Macro Neutralize? I'm thinking like Apotheosis just adds 3 decks to all of our defense, and then, you know, we're able to play 2 of them. So I'm trying to see if that's actually better than just playing Footwork here, because Footwork is going to hit like dodge and rolls and cloak and daggers and all that stuff. I think Footwork's just better. Probably can't afford to do both, which is kind of weird. Hate to see it. Maybe a future turn. No after images in play yet is rough. All right, any reason not to play those? Maybe if we get these after images. Yeah, I don't think we have to play them here. 10. Bruh. Still no. Man. For sure, if we're going to be shuffling with this backflip, which I think we are, we need a block card, then we want to make sure that Blade Dance is in the draw pile. Okay. I really want to save the weak for next turn, but I also just, like, don't want to take damage again. Discard Dazed. Help. Coming in the tank here. Oh, I blocked 48. Oh, man. All right. We should do this. Then maybe we can blur some stuff next turn. I thought this was going to be one of our easier combats, but it hasn't really worked out that way. I do think that's, like, in part having not found another Shiv card. Kind of a big deal for a deck like this to just not have more than 4 damage cards, essentially. Kind of where cards like a Caltrops or something would go pretty hard. Hand of Greed. I don't think I'm going to be able to preserve this Nunchaku. Like, yeah. I think it's just going to end up on 3. All right, get 25 bucks. Ooh, the bird with arms. Okay, interesting. Actually, Purity might be incredible here. So the downside with this fight is we have a lot of powers to play. The upside, we got Malaise Plus, as well as Footwork Plus, and like most of our powers are, well, defensive in nature. Like Willy Plans is pretty defensive too. And we have this accuracy. Purity is so interesting because we would be able to get rid of like strikes and stuff. I think it's just thinking ahead. We could just... we could rip the Malaise turn 1, huh? Take a lot to do it, though. I guess we could do like dodge and roll and then Malaise. 4 strength down's pretty good. And we take Pocket Watch for next turn. We take a hit, but I don't know if there's much of a way around that. And then we get weak for 4 turns, which is going to be really important for us too. We'll end up going strength positive against the bird, but hopefully like Willy Plans Piercing Whale can deal with that. Alright. Ouch. Take 6. We are kind of a mile off from Nunchaku here. I don't know if we need accuracy yet. I'm more worried about next turn, right? Because it's going to be a multi-attack. He is weak. He's got no strength, but I don't think we need the accuracy to get through these cultists, and that's kind of what we're trying to do first. More so, we're trying to play like these 3 powers, which hopefully don't all come in next turn. King 6 again. Yeah, I mean, hopefully that's all we end up really taking. Okay, can I do this? So greedy. So that blocks for 10, 11. We go to 12. We take 6 again. $25? It's probably not worth it. Bottom deck is after image, huh? Monka S. Okay, so kind of like a side problem we have for this combat is we only have one source of weak and neutralize, not plus. So I'm kind of being a bit cautious about this other copy of Afterimage. Could be a lot of damage. Just gonna go for it, I guess. Not playing accuracy through the first phase. So we got Terror for the first phase, and then we'll work on something else for the second phase. So we'll try to do our 2 Jajin rolls the turn before the multi-attack. Oh shit, this is the multi-attack? Right. Minor whoopsing, I guess. I think we get really close if we not just actually full blocking this. So I guess I gotta figure it out, huh? This is 12 plus 11, 23 plus 23 plus 12 is 35 plus late dance plus we have Nunchaku. Yeah. So the whole reason why I need to math that out is because we're gonna shuffle with this backflip, and we want to make sure we're shuffling in the good stuff. Okay, so we want to blur next turn. If we don't just kill, we got both blade dances coming up too. Oh shit, I did it again. Oh my god. Oh man, oh man. What am I doing? Just one blade dance, huh? Man, I thought we'd get there. I don't think I've ever blocked this, right? 22... 32 plus 6, 38. 40, we'd take 8. Man. Maybe with potion. We're not at risk of dying here. Like, we're not... Why didn't I cast Blur last turn? Honestly, man, it's been a long day. I held Blur and Whale because I wanted to play Blur the turn before the multi-attack. And then I just miscounted it. That's the truth. But yeah, we're not dead here. I'm just trying to save my Piercing Whale to reduce the 6 strength. Which it doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to do. That's alright. I mean, really, we shouldn't need it in the second phase. Hold all this. I don't think we need the neutralize with 54 block. Alright, so we're looking for accuracy. We want to get it into play as soon as possible. Just to be done with it. Really. Draw turn. Sucks next turn too. $48, my guy. I don't think we get Nunchaku, right? 4? No. Weakness is huge. Okay, I mean, this is kind of what it's like when we don't have Terra in play, right? So, the Act 4 elites are looking a little spicy right now. We're not so close to hold and agreed, right? All right. So Hand of Greed is going to put us at a pretty good amount of Monhe for Act 4. I kind of forgot about Nunchaku. Doing with you, Nunchaku? What are we doing with you? I mean, the best way for us to stack Nunchaku is Like, neutralize? I don't really want to do. Oh, it's correct, though. Okay, we're eating a void here. Man, I don't know. Let's see what happens. We might just have to take the hand. Yeah, this is actually what I was worried about. Yeah, I mean, that's my thought, too. It's 24, so it doesn't matter. Good enough. Got it on 5. I mean, that's just more than a little over a blade dance, so it's okay. Not perfect. All right. 55 HP. I mean, I would love to upgrade a card here, but I think we're going to prioritize taking some HP. That's a lot. 16 HP. If we were to take an upgrade, we would probably look to upgrade maybe a single copy of After Image, because bottom decking them against the heart would be so devastating. But 16 HP, 16 HP. All right. All of our hard efforts for this. Fairy in a bottle? Fairy's pretty sick. It takes us off of card remove, which is also pretty great. So if we were to not do that, we could think about, like, I don't know, man. Like, buying Caltrops so we do some extra damage back to the heart seems really good. $20 is $20, that's what I'm saying. Really like card remove. Value it a lot. It's the only way here that we get back around to our shivs faster. So it's card draw, it's a damage up. It helps our turn ones. But the problem is, like, if we buy Fairy, we can't really do anything else. You know? I guess we could Fairy and then Caltrops. That's like, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would be a 6th power. That's a lot of powers. Kind of like it, though. We're just so short on damage. That's what I want to do. All right. The small Act 4 elites. Ooh, with the Panache. Good play. Oh, interesting. 5. 8. 9, 10. Get Malaise for 11, so we should take the +1 block. Which card would I remove? Probably Masterful Stab at this point. I mean, the strikes are bad too, but Masterful Stab is just... It's actively bad because we're not blocking Beat of Death on turn 1, most likely. So it's almost certainly functionally worse than a strike. I think it's okay if we after image first. I think I mathed that out right. I want to make sure we're getting as much block or as much damage as possible, right? So this is 5 card plays. This is 3, so that's 8. And then 9, 10. So that's 2 procs. But we have melee, so that's 11. Which means that we can play after image first. Right? Pretty sure I did that right. Oh, and we get Nunchaku, actually, right? Yeah, we get Nunchaku, okay. Alright, please don't get trucked on turn 2. Yep, getting owned. Damn it. This game, man. Sometimes, I swear. Alright. Like the defect experience. Okay. So Panache at. I gotta play 4 cards. So that's a kill. Just take it. I was gonna try to get cute with something, but I'll just get me the heck out of here. We didn't have to take all that damage, you know? Didn't have to be like that, Spire. Okay, we'll see what we can do about Nunchaku again. Ooh, that was too much. Too much damage. Okay, so you block for 30. These do 15 damage each, so that's 2 shivs. And then we get in for 2 more, so that's perfect. Pretty sure. We have Caltrops. So late, man. So late. We got like 6 ways to kill this guy. We get the boot and a skip button. All right. Well, that fight sucks. Okay, we saved all the good stuff for this one. We get offered a Purity, a Dark Shackles, and a Madness. I feel very similarly about Purity as I did before. Like, helps us get rid of status cards, of course, but also just like strikes and Masterful Stab and stuff. It's more so a question of if we need to take this Dark Shackles. Like, how long is this combat going to go? And currently, it looks like it's going to go pretty freaking long. So we've got Orange Pellets, Speed Potion for the first cycle of attacks. We've got 2, whatever you want to call these, Reses. But our base health is so low, and we're not really able to play a lot of shivs as a result until we get our powers in play. And we got 6 powers, buddy. So this would be like way future planning for this Dark Shackles. I also don't have good ways to break Artifact in this deck. It's pretty much just neutralize. So maybe it's not that good of a get, but it's like first cycle is hopefully handled through Speed Potion, Pellets. Second cycle is Malaise. Third cycle is Piercing Well. Fourth cycle would be this Dark Shackles, I guess. So it's a long time. Might have to be like that, though. I just don't know. Like, the artifact breaking is such a struggle. Honestly, the second multi-attack can maybe just be handled through block. Because we have a lot of dexterity and blur and stuff. Dodge and rolls. So that brings me back to Purity. It's also not very good until after we cycle. I think the Purity is like going to be too conditional. So Dark Shackles, I guess. Okay. So a few things. So we would like to carry Pocket Watch into the next turn. We can Clockwork the Vuln right now. Or we can just Speed Potion and take it into next turn as a guarantee, just in case we are not able to remove the debuffs through Orange Pellets. And that means that this turn would be like, I mean, it's pretty sad. It's like defend Caltrop's Masterful Staff. But it's the best way that we're going to be able to proc Orange Pellets next turn. And if that's always the play, then it's probably just better to just have the Clockwork go into Speed Potion, right? Actually, don't even think I want a Masterful Stab because we have Nunchaku. So it's like defend Caltrops turn 1. Ugh, gross. It's so bad. Yes, sure. I think that's just going to be my decision. We're just going to go with it. I mean, the flip side is that it blocks Vuln, so maybe we could have, like, saved a res or something. Alright, Pocket Watch. Let's do it, buddy. Okay, pretty good. The only unfortunate bit is that we don't have the... what's it called? We don't have weakness. We don't have weakness applied. Okay. What do I do with you? So just attack. So we got the Trops in play. It's pretty good. We got weakness, also pretty alright. Making very minimal progress so far in the hard fight. Oh, we don't have the other after image in play. We are ripping through these status cards already, too. The only one left is Wound. Maybe, like, send the Hand of Greed. Because it costs 2. No, that's stupid. Oh. Genius. Did not get the terror down. So, man. I think we're always losing Fairy here, if I'm seeing that correctly. Some bad draw order. So if we block for, what's this, 11 plus 10? 21? It's not enough. So we'll take our 12 block next turn, and then we're going to Pocket Watch. I don't know what I'm doing with this terror, man. I think I'm going to send it around. All right, that's why we bought the Fairy. Okay. Do we ever block 60 now? Not really. Damn, we're getting wrecked. So we can after image footwork, play a couple defends. The problem with like footwork, defend backflip, that's like 30 block. Just a 42, 42, 60 some. I mean, I think that keeps us alive, which is good. I was going to say the problem is that we don't actually move the needle that much. But I guess we have... That's why we bought the Caltrops, and we can hang on to the Acro and stuff. I guess I just got to make sure I did the math right. So let's just say I gained 30 block, which is not true. It's going to be a little over 30. But we got 42, 63, minus 3, 60. So the footwork is going to let us live on just a little bit of HP. If my fast math was correct. Yeah, the bad bit that I was trying to say is that we now shuffle, and like I really do want to draw back into these acros and stuff. It's not a good shuffle for us. I might end up throwing Malaise on 0 just because we have this Piercing Wail and Dark Shackles for the next 2 multis. And that'll allow us to play Terror when we see it. That's where we end up. All right, so that's 71. 69. 67. Well, 68, I guess, because we have after image in play. Yeah, we're just going to do this. I think I did that right. Man, I better did that right. And what do I hold on to? Like, I need to hold on to after image and Blade Dance, but at the same time, that's all my card draw, dude. I guess I have Gamble. I got Gamble in here. Maybe it's like after image acro then, so we can cycle faster. Just this is, I mean, this is such, it's so much damage. It's so much of our kit. Yeah, I think I know what I need to do, though. I think it's got to be this. In their Caltrops. Ooh, okay, so if next turn's the multi, I don't have Dark Shackles in sight. But I guess we have Neutralize and a Cloak? It is the multi, and I do not have Dark Shackles. Come on, man. It's okay. We're in there. We're in the mix. It's just -5 block. It's fine. Nice. All right. Do I ever risk the gamble now? Is kind of the question. I don't really need to. I can just do an extra 40 here. Hold on to gamble Dark Shackles. It's just that next turn really sucks. That's why we have the gamble in hand, right? Guess, dude. Says 0, dude. That's why we took it right there. I really want this neutralized for next turn, but I think we're just winning. Ooh, the bait of the century, man. I don't think so. Not falling for it hard. If only. We almost got our money. Wow, that was pretty close. I think it was only close because of that elite fight, though. Got a bit spicy. Yeah. Yeah, man. Another instant classic. Get a win in there. So, I mean, we go 2 for 2 tonight. Not exactly what I'm trying to do, but 50% is really not bad on the silent. Just trying to do a little bit better than that. We get, I don't know, the relic bar is pretty okay. This lizard tail emboldened me to do stuff that I wouldn't have normally done. I don't know. We were taking like elites and combats and stuff. We took Hexaghost with 9 HP. We upgraded a bunch of cards. I'm like, whatever, we've got Lizard Tail. And it ended up being totally correct. And I think it's really interesting when you start being a little more bold in Spire. Like how much more you can eke out when you know that you have this thing to fall back on in Lizard Tail. We never even used it in the entire run. And I'm like, whatever, we got Lizard Tail. Let's just go this way, you know? So that was all good. But yeah, man, these Shiv runs recently have really been coming together in such a nice way. 42 shield and spear, 60 in the hearts. I'm gonna say we could have probably gotten away with that purity play, and we had some stuff on turn 1-2 purity. If you think about the heart fight specifically, so I don't know. Just in my mind, I'm like, man, I don't know if we do 800 damage before we're gonna need both Dark Shackles or Piercing Wail. This is also the run where I chose to pass on the Wraith form right here for a copy of Blur. Hopefully that showed off like what was kind of like what I was envisioning kind of came to be, especially in the Awakened one fight, even though I messed it up like multiple times just due to like, just a little tired, man. That's all. I'm just a little tired. But yeah, you kind of have to, if you're paying attention or like half paying attention, like a lot of those turns where we were carrying a ton of block over, you just have to envision, instead of carrying all that block, we just had a copy of Wraith form. Not bad at certain points, like down here, but getting through this part of the game in general, I think we even carried some block with Blur and Donu Deka, if not just a little bit, a couple HP here and there. But yeah, man, Blur did extremely well when we had everything in play. And I think, Toolbox, the Hand of Greed, we took 15 damage for Hand of Greed on floor 0, and it was okay. I didn't play with it perfectly by any means, but we got so much money. Does it show on here how much money? 151 gold in floor 1, 202 floor 2, 242 floor 3. I mean, that's our total gold, right? But it's crazy, man. So much. 569 gold going into the shop where we bought toolbox plans, melees, remove to strike. All that stuff played for the rest of the game. So good. All right. Yeah, it's a good run. Was it close? Still had Lizard Tail? Well, I mean, okay, so to better answer your question, yes. Just because you end the game with Lizard Tail doesn't mean that it wasn't close, because at a certain point in the hard fight, the multi-attacks do so much damage. The fact that you come back with half HP is pretty irrelevant. I mean, we got to see the heart doing 120 damage. Even if we were at full HP, which was about 70, I think we had 71, but for simplicity's sake, let's say we had 70. We blocked for 0. We take 70. We come back at 35. We take another 35, and we still die to that multi-attack. So Lizard Tail doesn't really solve the heart fight. It can. Like, Lizard Tail's great, and Fairy in a Bottle's great. If, like, turn 2, you're getting hit for 67 damage or whatever, and you're just like, well, I can't block this anyway, so let's just throw Fairy into it, throw Tail into it, and get some damage down, or get some powers in play, like, progress my game status. So, yeah. We lost the Fairy, which I bought at the shop. So the other thing to consider is that I made the choice to buy this Fairy in a Bottle. So in another world, we lost Tail there and whatever. So it was close. All right, y'all. Couple sad ones in the middle here, honestly, but we had a little 3 streak going. We're so back. We got a little 1 streak going. And we'll be back again. Maybe just as soon as tomorrow to play some more silent streaks. We'll get there, man. My goal for this year is to get to like a 10 streak or something. I'd love the double digits. Dodge and roll plus with the decks? Yeah, dodge and roll plus. I really like dodge and roll with Blur. So you get like, I mean, I think we were getting like, was it 12? 10 or 12 block from dodge and roll. And then you blur, so you're carrying 22, and then you get another 12 the next turn, so you suddenly have 34 block off of 2 energy, in our case. Nice little combo. Blur's great. Yeah, man, thank you for hanging out. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for getting me vibing. That's what you do. All in a day's work. All right, yeah, it's like 2 a.m. here. I gotta go. Y'all's like, see some Dark and Darker or something like that? I'll put you on the end stream, and then I'll pass y'all off to something. But thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you to everybody who decided they want to come back next time and follow the stream. I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much to Prater guys for the sub tonight. Both Paparazzo and Zeknar blessing me with the raids. Swanee with the prime sub as well. Thank you. Oh, Teach. Man, I got like a scroll bar. We got Teach. We got Draco. We got Moribund. JS Booty 1980. Man, raining subs tonight. Thank you guys so much. All right, catch you next time, all right?